Mic test. Sounds good. Mike sounds good. Just wait for some people to come on in and we'll get this thing started up. We've already got a viewer in here and a like. Nice. Nice. Who is it? Who is it? Who's in the house? Let's see if we can get the live chat going here. David Ott. Hey, finally caught one. And Connor. Yeah, let's go. Monarchs going to make it, definitely. Dude, what is up with the Monarchs? You remember that, huh? Take a look at the Monarchs right now. They're 1 game back. Well, 10.5 back from the Maroons, but 1 game from elimination. But, man, they're sitting pretty comfortably in the wild card race. It's 2nd place, but there's a couple teams right behind them. We got the Heat, the Moonshots, the Knights. Grizzlies are still in play. Gauchos. But right now, you know, the Monarchs, just even if they play 500, you know, I think that they still have a shot there, Connor. Let's take a look at their schedule here for the next couple of weeks. They got Houston for another 2-game set here. Actually, they've got Houston for another 5 games. So that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. They don't really get a break either because Carolina's not bad. They're okay, but New Orleans, it gets easy for Kansas City the further we go. So that's pretty nuts. They're going to really have to push through. This is a hard stretch of games here. These next 4, 7, 8 games. These next 8 games are going to be tough, and really your season, if you're a Monarchs fan, really comes down to that. How is Saples doing? He is not pitching too terribly. He's got a winning record, got a lot of potential. Actually, not potential, just boosts in general. If you look at his fielding, you look at his hits per 9, K per 9, everything's been on the up and up. 18 quality starts, 2 complete games. Not bad for a rookie, man. You take that. You take that. No at bats right now. And that's simply because, you know, his contact and his power just doesn't play right now. You'd be doing your team a disservice if he played. So, if you're going to look at upgrades potentially in the offseason, that's where you want to spend them, I think. If you want to do boosts, that's where you gotta spend some upgrades on his offense. So, you know, with these two-way players, I do allow you guys to do boosts twice. So you can do one on the offensive side, then you can do one on the defensive side, or, you know, if he's a pitcher, obviously. So that's something to think about. All right, what else we got here? What's the Emeralds looking like these days? Well, they are in the postseason chase. As you can see, they are in first place in the NL West. They are 3 games above the Gauchos, but in the wild card, you've got the Gauchos and the Knights and the Grizzlies still kind of chasing them. So the Emeralds will be a team that we want to watch out for here as we move forward because they don't have an easy stretch either. They've got a really tough stretch. They got Chicago, they got LA, who's fighting for the postseason. You've got San Francisco in a 4-game set on the road, and then they get LA on the road for the final 3 games. So it's not going to be easy for for Seattle. They might miss if they get on a little losing streak there. Now for Chicago, we kind of talked about them when we were looking at the Emeralds schedule, but the Breeze are currently in the postseason right now. If this season ended today, but they're only a couple games ahead of the Maples, a couple games ahead of the Hammers, the Cyclones. So they also could be in a rough stretch here because they get St. Louis, they get Phoenix, they get San Antonio, then they get San Francisco. So if anything, I think, oh, sorry, that's Iowa here. Let's take a look at Chicago. So they get, well, it's not even any easier. So they get Seattle, San Antonio on the road for a 6-game stretch, it looks like. They just came up. Wow, look at they beat Phoenix on the road as well. They got a really tough stretch here, man. Wow, they've been on the road for what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games. And then they finally get a break. They get a home stretch here. Columbus should be resting their guys, I think, a little here. They've already clinched the division, but Minnesota might be a good break for them. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. What's up, War Thunder? Has Clayton Hall exited his year-long slump yet? Well, it is a brand new year, David. It is a brand new year. He's hitting 312. So I think you're thinking of last season in year 2. I think you're thinking of year 2. We're in year 3 now, my friend. Take a look at that. Career season, man. Career season by the looks of it. 43 doubles, 25 homers, 85 ribbies, cutting down on the strikeouts. 378 OBP. No errors either. Nice DH there for Mr. Clayton Hall. He's killing it. So, guys, without further ado, I really don't know how I want to go about this, so I'm kind of relying on you guys. There's 2 weeks left in the season, so the sucky part about when we get to this stage is when you start simulating, you might start eliminating people. And that's just the nature of it. We've simmed all year long. We've simmed May, we've simmed June, we've simmed August, right? So for the most part, you know, these teams are used to the sim, right? So I would be okay with it. I just want to know what you guys are thinking too. Are you good with like simming some of these games and kind of just keeping up with how the playoff schedule is kind of shaking out? That's kind of where I'm at with it, you know. Sim a little here and there, kind of get an update here, checking on some teams, and then once we get like really close to the game 160, game 162, that type of thing, then we'll figure some things out. This could be a short night. It could be a long night. I don't know how it's all going to play out, but Seattle's caught my eye here, so we're gonna keep tabs on these guys. Let's go ahead and sim Chicago in this series. You've also got a situation here with the Gauchos. They've got a 2-game set with the Knights, so we want to kind of keep tabs on the NL West. We do also want to keep tabs on how Pittsburgh is competing. They actually get a pretty nice schedule here. They get Michigan to end the season, and they get Minnesota in here as well. Colorado, a 3-game set. They've already got a win there in that series. They're on the cusp of trying to make the playoffs. You've also got the Maples, who get Richmond. They've lost the series here, so they're trying not to get swept. They get a good matchup here against Michigan and Vancouver, but they do get San Diego, but they get them at home. So, again, just something we want to watch out for. So, I'm interested in Seattle because that NL West is a little close. So, let's just go ahead and sim. We've got Kazuhito Suzuki against Will Smith. That's a loss. And then they do get a win with Charles Hemingway on the mound. So, that's big to avoid the sweep. Now, let's take a look over here at the Knights in San Diego series. So, the Knights have won 2 games there. So, that's going to change the NL West and then the wild card. No, my bad. San Diego beats LA, so they sweep them in that series. That is huge for the NL West if you're rooting against LA. So my bad there. Washington, they need to get on a little winning streak here. They're still alive, even though they're under 500 at this point. So they do need a win here against New York. They need to catch up, and they need to catch up some ground there with New York. That's a huge series for both those teams. Boston kind of splitting the series here at this point. They got one more game against Phoenix, so we'll keep tabs on that. The Hammers will win the series against Colorado, so not too much ground gained there for them. Take a look at where we're at here right now with the AL East. The Pizzazz are still comfortably holding on there. Everybody else is eliminated in the Central. But the Cardinals are just kind of stumbling a little bit. They've lost 4 games in a row. So that is they're in, but we got to watch out for that because the Cardinals might have shot their wad, so to speak. They might have done all their work down in the season, and now they're gonna lose their foothold. Let's keep tabs on the Cyclones, the Firebirds, and the Bandits. The Hammers are still 2 games back, so they didn't really gain any ground. Maples are still a game and a half back. Cyclones 3 back. Swamp Monsters 4 back. So they're not eliminated yet, but man, it is an uphill battle. When you got 7 games as your elimination number with 4 games back, I don't really like your odds too much. But there could be a lot of shaking going on here in the AL. NL, you got the good boys here. Everyone else is eliminated in the East. The Maroons have taken care of business in the Central. And the Emeralds are 2 games up on the Gauchos. And the Knights are 5.5 back with 6 as their elimination number. I think the Knights are done. But we'll keep tabs on them, see if they get on another winning streak here. But, you know, the Grizzlies are making some noise too. Take a look now. They're still 2.5 back. The Heat have lost a game finally. They finally have their winning streak snapped by the looks of it. But now the Knights 3.5 back. The Heat kind of losing some ground there. Moonshots half a game, and Monarchs and Copperheads. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Let me look at the comment section here and see what you guys are saying. I want to see Saples pitch, says Connor. I'm good with simming. The games is in the house. Which games are high stakes right now? I think I answered that one for War Thunder. Boston and New York are neck and neck. I love it. Yeah, little rivalry happening there. I want to see the Gauchos make the playoffs. Yeah, I feel like I don't want season 2 to be kind of a fluke for them. You know, I do want them to make it. So I'm trying to figure out what's the most interesting team to watch when we sim. You know, what's the most interesting team here? I do want to simulate this day here because we do have a couple of games here that are fairly important. Looks like Phoenix lost some ground there with Boston. I do want to take a look at New York and see what they did here. They also lost to Washington, which kind of makes me feel like I want to watch this sim series right here with Washington and San Diego. Got a loss, a win 13-12. Was this a walk-off? It was. They scored 3 runs in the top of the 9th, and Washington broke the tie in the bottom of the 9th. Wow. Unbelievable. Who was a big performer there? David Doe, 5 for 5 today. 5 for 5 for Leonard Nishii as well. My goodness. So who had the last at bat here? So we got some walks. Looks like 5 at bats was the final there. Looks like Pinkard. Looks like Pinkard went 3 for 2. So there's 5 at bats right. Well, he had a walk too. He had 4 at bats officially because DJ had 4. Taylor had 5. So I wonder what happened. I wonder if Jake Taylor... I don't know. Because everybody seemed to have 5 at bats. I wonder if it was Nishii. Yeah, dude, it had to have been Nishii hitting the walk-off home run. Because Ruiz didn't get the runs. Well, you never know. I wish we could tell. Wish we had a game log. But I'm going to say that Leonard Nishii hit the walk-off home run. The number 9 hole hitter. All right. We'll simulate that game as well. And it looks like Washington lost another one to San Diego. So let's get an update. Get another update. The Revolution have clinched. So they're in. The Pizzazz are in as well. Both are 85 wins. So we still have yet to decide and determine who's going to be the wild card team. But both teams are in, and who's going to win this AL East division? Cardinals, we know, are in. The Bandits are officially in. They've clinched it up. But take a look at the AL now. We've got the Maples 2 games back. They've lost 2 in a row. Firebirds and the Breeze. I think that the Firebirds and the Breeze are in, guys. I just don't see how the Hammers are going to do it. I don't see how the Maples are going to do it. Not with that many games left. The Swamp Monsters had a chance to close it out, and they just didn't quite do it. They didn't quite win enough games. The Maroons and the Copperheads have clinched, but it looks like that division's going to go to the Maroons. They can't mathematically say, you know, that the Maroons have clinched that division, but Copperheads are still in the running there. Gauchos are a game and a half back from the Emeralds. Ooh, that is big. That's big. We got the Copperheads. The Monarchs have won a couple games. They're 82 wins now. Moonshots half game back, or game and a half back, I should say. Grizzlies 2.5, and then the Heat have just kind of lost cabin pressure. It looks like the Knights are done. The Heat 3.5, but we got some good games to watch out here for, don't we? Let's take a look. Do we have a New York and Boston? We do. Ooh, this could actually, we got to keep tabs on this because this could actually determine who's going to clinch that division. Who else, guys? Who else? Maples are 2 games back. We could watch Maples and San Diego. See how that's going to play out. Phoenix and Las Vegas. I think Phoenix, well, you never know, right? Phoenix could blow up. This is a good one too, guys. This is a good one. Miami and Nashville. again, look at that wild card spot, right? Miami and Nashville. If Nashville wins that series, they just won 3 games in a row. They basically knocked the Moonshots out of contention, right? And now the Heat are they're back in it. They're back alive. But they got to hope that the Gauchos lose some games. They got to hope that the Monarchs lose some games. That's a big one. You have the Monarchs and the Houston Copperheads, who are already in the playoffs. Let's see if Saples is pitching here. Doesn't look like he is. I think he's available. You actually got a win. Take a look at that. 12-8. Got an 11-8 victory here. Let's see what Mr. Saples did. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 earned in 5 1/3. Could have been a little bit better, but hey, he's a rookie. That's how it's going to go. He does pitch against Kansas City, but we could move him up right here for Jackson DeVarco. But that would require us to simulate some of these games here. So let me know what you guys are thinking here. Saples is a dog. Cook says, of course, because why not? I'm ready for any game you might be watching. Interesting division battle in the NL West. Yeah. Saples versus Copperheads. What about the NL West? Got some NL West love here. Gauchos a half game back. Game and a half back. I keep screwing that up. They're a game and a half back. Grizzlies are 4 back, so they're pretty much done. Grizzlies, Knights, Beavers, they're done. It's pretty much between the Gauchos and the Emeralds. Emeralds get the Grizzlies, and then they get the Knights. So, again, that's going to be a tough stretch. The Gauchos could catch them because they get Wisconsin and Colorado. So they could catch them. So what are we thinking here, guys? I really want to do one of these Nashville and Miami games. I really do. I think we need to do Kansas City and Houston. We should definitely consider San Diego, Wisconsin. Chicago is in, I think, if I remember right. Chicago's in. Nope, they're not in yet. Oh, they're only 2 games up. Who do they play? Columbus. That one's kind of, we're only really watching that for Chicago at that point. The Hammers, I think, are done. 2.5 back. I'm going to rely on Sim for that. They're gonna have to beat Richmond. New York and Washington. So New York and Boston. That's what I really want to get into too. So it looks like we've kind of made up our mind, right? At least I think. Let's start with this one. How about we start with this one? San Francisco and Seattle. Parker Burnside against Jimmy Roberson. You guys want to start with this one? I think I'm gonna break a rule, and we're gonna do quick counts. We're gonna do quick counts for this playoff push because I want to get as many games in as possible. Or what we could do is we could also just quick manage it. We could go in the quick manage screen and just kind of sim and then like jump in where we need to. I think that's a good compromise because there's a lot of games in here. Yeah. Let's do that. How about we do that? All right. I think that's a good compromise. So if we jump in, we do quick manage. We'll select Seattle here because they're the favorites. We'll go to Golden Bay. We'll keep quick counts off. We got Roberson and Burnside. Lineup: Goro, Brent Miller, Clayton Hall, KJ, Elvis Doe. I called this guy up, guys, in like July. He'd never played in the GGBL level, but look at him. Look at his contact. 91 contact against righties. Discipline, 81. Clutch, 83. Like, what was this guy doing down in the minors? We got to get this guy going here. I think this is good. I think this is good. So let's head on into quick manage. Joe Shittora needs a day off. No, he doesn't. Skip. He doesn't need. Micah Kang hasn't been in the starting lineup. Well, screw Micah Kang. Okay. So you see that little triangle button there? That's what I'm going to push. I'm going to push that. Simulate the half inning. Okay. Next half inning. Half inning. Half inning. Half inning. Do we have anything happening here? What do we got? Seattle's lineup. What'd they do here? They're up 2-0. Who did stuff? Elvis Doe is 1 for 2. Clayton Hall is 2 for 2. KJ Ofer. Kobayashi. Goro's got a double. What's the game log look like? What's been happening here? Kobayashi scores. Brett Miller singles to right. Clayton Hall doubles. Vincent Bonds throws to home, but the runner's safe. Brett Miller scores. KJ strikes out. Go figure. KJ strikes out. Go figure. Oh, no. Jimmy Roberson. What happened? 6-0 doubles to right. Oh, man, they had 2 outs, too. 6-0 doubles to right. Ernesto Valentin doubles. Remember that guy? Do you remember Ernesto Valentin? He was the dude that was traded to San Francisco. Remember that? Everybody was like, "What is this trade? Why is San Francisco giving up Schnell and Cedric Rich or whoever it was? Cecil Whaley, I think it was. I don't remember. Those guys are so similar to me. But Ernesto Valentin is making a presence felt, man. All right, what do we got? Burnside. Oh, Burnside's getting lit up. He's getting lit up, boys. What happened now? Clayton Hall hits a home run. Kobayashi doubles. Mitchell scores. Brent Miller singles. Kobayashi scores. Hall hits a home run. KJ singles. Josho strikes out swinging. Wow.
He's safe.
Interesting. So Burnside's energy is like getting real low. They gotta replace him soon. So they do. Getting kind of a close game here towards the middle half of the game. I think at this point we can jump in. We can jump in. 6-3 game. 6th inning. I think we're good to jump in here.
With Chris Single
Leading off for the All-Stars.
Do we have the audio going here?
The
Commentary volume is at 0. Okay. We don't get a lot of games at Golden Bay Park. I've noticed that.
Ball 1, no strike.
So we can get about 3 innings here to see if San Francisco can come back or if Seattle's going to hold on to the lead. But I think that's a good compromise, guys. We just saved like 40 minutes at that point. You know? We just saved 40 minutes
Ball inside.
doing it that way. It's at the end of the day. We do want to see some gameplay, but at the same time, most of this season, most of the league is just done through simulation anyway. So I think it's never really done it that way. So I wanted to give it a try. Hope you guys are cool. Oh! Brett Miller goes maybe upper deck. No, he's real close. The upper deck. That's 8-3. 5-run game. And I believe, didn't we say that 5 runs is like the mercy rule at this point? Didn't we say that? At one point, didn't we say that 5-run lead in the 6th inning, 7th inning is mercy rule? We'll see if San Francisco can score some runs here in the bottom half. You know, you got to give them a chance. If they don't, we'll just back out. We'll make sure that Seattle wins this thing. But ooh, storyline. Clayton Hall needs a triple. He's got a home run, double, a single. Come on, Clayton. Make some history, buddy. See, David, you got to tune in a lot more, man. That's what it is. You got to tune in more. Your boy just goes off in gameplay when you're here. Oh, line drive. Caught. Good old 6-0 right there. All right, KAJ, 2 for 7 in the series. What is that batting average? Let's do the math here. What did he do? Ground out? Yeah, good for you. Thanks, KJ. Thanks for your love and support. He was hitting 285 in the series.
Number 15.
Now he's 2 for 8. All right, Joe Shatora, it looks like he really needed that day off. He's 0 for 3 today, so it only hurts him with the season total. That's a... Oh, he almost killed the umpire. Almost just destroyed the umpire. Base hit. Yes, sir. Extend that inning. Is the game volume going? Okay, it is. All right. I didn't double check that. But we're good. Here's Elvis Doe. Oh my God, he's got, look at that. He's got the stash going. He's got the no batting gloves. Like, dude, this guy, look at him. He's got the Johnny Gomes thing too, dude. Like, I love Elvis Doe. Oh. I'm all shook up. Ooh. 143 against left-handers. That's not good. You got a lefty on the mound here. Let's see what Elvis Doe is going to do. Remember when someone told a ref during the GGC? Oh, no, War Thunder. No. A ref? No. You know what?
Nope.
You know what, Napoleon?
2 strikes.
You can leave. It's an umpire. War Thunder. Get it right. So how's your guys' week going, man? How's your guys' week? This Doe draws a walk.
Now batting. Second base.
Went good. Good Port. Good Port.
Campbell.
Yeah. If anybody's ready for the weekend, I know that I am. It was a long work week, man. Long work week this week. Yeah. I'll just move the mic closer because I'm not messing with the mic volume. I'm not messing with the mic volume. Because all that's going to do is just screw everything up. PTSD. Yes, I have a lot of PTSD with the mic crap. Dude, that bugs me so much. Let me move the game volume down. No, you know what? Whatever. I'll move it up just a touch. Are we good there? How about there? Good. Check. Woo! What about there? Too much? Good. Check. All right. Nerd? I'm a nerd, War Thunder? This you, Goldglover Baseball League? Wow. Thanks a lot. All right, here's Vincent Bonds. Jimmy Roberson's still out there. Wow, he's got 73 pitches. Holy crap, he's been like Mr. Efficient over here. He's number 69. I didn't notice that until just now. Oh, that Jimmy, he is such a character. He's such a character. 0-2 here to Vinny Bonds. Fly ball. Right field. San Fran's got to at least score a run here and we keep going. If they can't, then we're just going to... We're going to make sure that they just bunt the whole way through. And they're done. The one thing that once we get out of this game, once I get to the other matchups, I think what we want to do, especially with like that Miami and Nashville series, that's a 3-game set. I think we're at game number 1 with that. Might go into game number 1, do a quick manage, just to kind of keep the suspense a little bit, see how it all turned out. But in like game number 2, game number 3, I think we got to get in. You know, we got to watch that game for sure. David Ott says, I'm on spring break, so life is good. Okay. Did you go anywhere, or are you just staying around here? Had baseball tryouts today for school, says Connor. Okay. I pitched bad, I fielded well, and hit decently. Well, then you should make the team. You should make the team then. But they'll probably what would they do? Do you stick it in the outfield? There's a base hit for Stoitsiadis. Or as the overhead announcer would say, Stoitsiadis. Rico's in the house. Nope, working rent. Rent is killer in East Lansing. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, I don't regret living where I live, David. I definitely do not regret that. Rent in general is ridiculous. Rent in general is ridiculous. You're better off like owning a home, in my humble estimation. Probably put me in the outfield, says Connor. I'm fast and have a good arm. That's the way I was, dude. That's the way I was. And then you get older, and then you lose your speed, and you're like, where did it go? where did it go? So don't take it for granted, man. Don't take it for granted. All right, one more out here, Jimmy. Come on. We got to get to Sim in here, buddy. Ground ball. KJ got a race to the bag. He will get there. And that'll pretty much do it, guys. It's game over. It's game over. We'll go ahead and select Seattle here, and we'll try to hit Mr. Derek Ring, okay? How about we just had a little fun here? Well, that was a ball. We'll have a little fun here. Let's see if we can get a hit for Jack Mitchell. Let's see what this guy's bringing here. Dang. I've got the pitch speed turned all the way up, by the way. We're going to strike out. He's going to throw me something high and in. Oh, we got to make contact. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of like... I might do this for the franchise that I'm going with, MLB 24. I might do pitch speed way up. I don't know. I feel like it takes less guesswork, and you're just kind of reacting. Damn it. Don't swing in the BS. Ugh. We're going to strike out. Good job, Raphael. I just like to... I want you guys to see the view of the stadium. We never get to see that. You know, isn't that cool? You got the Golden Gate Bridge out there. You've got the water underneath it. The stadium's like built right there. Oh, we got a perfect. But he's out. Unbelievable. That's insanity. All right, Goro. Last at bat here, and then we'll do some sim. You got a perfect. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here, Derek Ring. You butthole. All right. Quick manage. Bunt. Bunt. Sim. Bunt. Sim. Bunt. The Emeralds have won. The Emeralds win due to mercy rule. Good job, boys. Good job. Well, San Francisco's hopes have been dashed to make the postseason. We got Clayton Hall as your player of the game, 4 for 6 today. Jimmy Roberson, 2 strikeouts. It really helped his pitch count because he didn't have to strike everybody out. He was just pitching to contact, and everybody was, you know, making contact, but grounding out and putting the ball in play. And yep, so 6 innings, 3 earned, quality start. Let's take a look at the box score. Goro 3 for 5, Brent Miller 4 for 6, Clayton Hall 4 for 6. Everybody had a hit for Seattle today. 18 knocks today, 5 strikeouts. So San Francisco pitching just did not have it at all. Clayton Hall had 2 home runs, by the way. So even when we did the quick manage in the sim, like, he hit another one. You know, maybe he was hoping for a triple, like he hit it just over the wall. If it just banged against the top of the wall, he may have rounded second, head for third, get that triple. But yeah, not very taxing day in the bullpen here for Seattle. But San Francisco, they went 4 innings with Parker Burnside, 6 earned, and then Derek Ring 5 innings with 4 earned. So they just did not use anybody else at all. So that's going to help Seattle for sure in the postseason push here. Let's see what other games we got up on the docket. That San Diego-Wisconsin one is big. I want to check that one out. We might do Washington and New York. That's a big one too. Definitely Miami-Nashville. And Houston-Kansas City. I think we can probably simulate that one because that's probably not the most interesting matchup for game 1. So let's do Washington. It's funny because they're right there. Let's do Washington and New York. It's RJ Dixon against Reagan Landish. 2 custom players. We'll do quick manage here again.
Play ball.
Ooh. It's actually, I can quick manage as a CPU. I didn't know that. All right. Reagan Landish pitching. Chucky Pinkard in the first 3 hitters. Got 1 hit. RJ Dixon against Bendito Ramriez in this lineup, this New York offense here. Washington. See if they can get anything going. They can't. New York gets a run. What happened? What happened here for New York? Brody Bush hits his 30th home run of the season to give New York the lead. Washington now 2-1. What happened? Let's take a look. Pinkard singles to center. Bendito throws to home plate, but the runner's safe. McIntosh scores. Let's see. Chucky Pinkard steals second. Baza Beasley throw to home. Pinkard scores off the bat of Ken Medrano. All right, so 2-1 game. Washington. Ooh, RJ Dixon's going to give up some runs too. So Reagan Landish now he's got a lead here. Bird singles to right, gets an RBI. Foley scores. Bush scores after a fielder's choice, unassisted, looks like. Landish is still pitching good here. RJ Dixon gives up another run. Another run. Freddie Foley hits number 35. All right, let's enter the game, guys. We're in the 6th inning. Washington, New York. You know that Washington really needs this one to keep themselves alive in the postseason chase. But New York needs this one too. They are trying to win the division. Where are we playing right now? What is that? Where are we playing right now? Are we playing in New York? What is this? Oh, no. Their stadium didn't load. Oh, my God, look. I guess you can't see it. Hold on. We're playing in Yankee Stadium. I should have swung at that, dude. I should have swung at that. That would have been so rigged. But look. Look where we are. Oh, we're not going to get a result. It's got to actually be a result. That's hilarious. I've never seen, like, the custom logo branding on a field before. That's hilarious. We should have that more often. Why am I playing with such a close game? I wanted to get a replay. I wanted to see the field a little bit more.
Now batting, the second baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Landish got the K. This is goofy. This is goofy. I didn't think that we'd be playing here in Yankee Stadium. Oh! The short porch. Ken Medrano, solo shot off of Reagan Landish. You know, it'd be tied if I swung the bat, Kook. It would have been tied if I swung the bat for Chucky Pink. I wouldn't have done it. I wasn't going to anyway. I wanted to get a replay because I wanted to see if there was any more branding around the stadium. Because I think that that's interesting. The fact that the game says we're going to Yankee Stadium and yet the pizzazz branding is like all over. I thought that was weird. So, anyway, what's the storyline here for this? Or we're just going to play this series in the middle of September, or the end of September. We're going to play this series. The GGBL is now playing in in the Yankees Stadium. Maybe they're down the road. You know, they're playing Detroit or something. You know, they're on the road in Detroit this week. You know what happened? Their sprinkler system went off all night. That's what happened. Yes! War Thunder. I just turned my head. Yes, that's what we're doing. Let's say the Pizzazz Stadium had a water main break, so they're using Yankee Stadium temporarily. Yes, yes, I love it. I love it. Let's go with that. Yep. Times Square Stadium had a water main break. The sprinkler system went off, and it basically flooded the infield. They can't play. So they have to play in New York. They could have played at Citi Field, but the Mets were home this week. All right, so Reagan Landish gives up the solo shot here to second baseman Ken Medrano. And now we're not going to see R.J. Dixon. We're going to get to the bullpen here. Hector Muriel is going to come on and face Adam Berg. 301 batting average, 37 home runs this season. Having himself an outstanding year as a New York Pizzazz first baseman. Two-seam fastball is going to hit the inside corner. You got Monty Buck and Chris Nunez, right-hander and left-hander in the bullpen. It's in the heart of the order here for the New York Pizzazz. Swung on and missed. It's a changeup. Good pitch. Or they had a Oko situation and the dugout's filled with sewage. Ew, God, that would be disgusting, wouldn't it? You know, it's kind of funny, too, because the GGBL and the MLB, they don't necessarily like each other, but the GGBL understands their place. They understand that they are the second tier compared to Major League Baseball.
Nope, that's the ball.
Right? They understand their place. They're like, we need to use your field. Can we use your field? Yankees said, yes, sure. But all of the sales go to us. Like, okay. We understand. I can just see that Twitter post. I can see that Twitter post. Times Square Stadium smells like shit. And people say, no, that's just New York. No, that's just the smell of New York. Oh, going to be hit. Patrick Willie is going to get hit in the whip. No. Look at Baza Beasley, guys. This is a rookie. 290 this season, 20 home runs, 58 ribbies. He has had a great rookie season. Times Square Stadium smells like, in other news, my Italian cousin loves pizza. You know, that must be why I love pizza. I've got some Italian in my bones. My great grandmother, her name was Annunziata Costello. Maybe that's why I love pizza so much. War Thunder or the GGBL were gritting their teeth when they had. Yes, they were. Definitely, they did not want to do this, especially with all this revenue, man. Look at how many people are coming out to see the pizzazz play some baseball, right? They love their pizzazz, but they also love their Yankees, and they're like, let's head on out to Yankee Stadium here to watch this game, this playoff push for the pizzazz. Beasley's going to strike out here. That is a tough spot to be in, but the rookie cannot come through. Estevan Robles. Strikeouts to walks. I don't really like that. 57-33. That does not help you in this situation with 5, 6, 7 coming up for the Swamp Monsters. I don't like that, but David, that's what I'm saying, dude. Imagine the monster you create with Midwest hospitality mixed with Italian meal planning. I'm telling you, dude. I'm there. I'm there. Boz is going to make this catch. We got one down here in the top of the 7th. A couple more innings to go, and this game will be decided. Yeah, the big thing is Washington's trying to win this game to stay alive. New York's just trying to win this game to stay ahead of Boston. That's really what that's all about. You can see the bottom ticker there. Revolution moved within a half of a game of the Pizzazz in the AL East. Pizzazz want to keep their grasp on the AL East as much as they can, as long as they possibly can. Ooh, nice sliding play by Juquan Park. Woo! Fancy, fancy footwork. We get a replay of that? Yeah, baby. There we go. Ranging to his right, makes the dive with a slide. Good play. Good play by Juquan Park. I always wonder what the Midwest is like. Basically, think of the Midwest like if you're passing someone on the street, they look at you and they give you a nod or they give you a little smile and they say hello. That's the Midwest. We don't just put our heads down and just ignore each other. It's you give a little glance at each other and you shake, you nod your head yes, and then give a little smirk and then go on about your day. That's the Midwest. David Ott says, this is good night. I ate a Philly cheesesteak. I watched some Tigers baseball, and now I'm watching the GGBL while playing my Rockies franchise. Ooh. Rockies franchise, huh? Nice. Coop's got a ticket to the opener for the Yankees. Who are they playing? Coop, who are they playing? Midwest is just people being way too polite all the time. It scares outsiders. Yeah. Ooh, the Blue Jays. Ooh, this is a guy you got to go get now. 2 down, hitting 174 this season against the Pizzazz. 4 of 23 for Caden McIntosh. I think they can hit one. I think, you know what, David, I think that the Tigers, I think they're going to kill them. I think they're going to smoke the A's. Like it'll, oh no! Deep drive to left field. That ball is gone. Caden McIntosh, 16th home run of the season, gives Washington the lead. A dude that hit 174 all season, 4 for 23. Hits a home run in a big league ballpark and gives the Swamp Monsters the lead that they've been looking for. Wow. Wow. That is potentially heartbreaking for New York. Nope. But there's still a lot of baseball left. They've got 3 innings to go to score some runs. That's a little looper there out to the left, but that'll be caught. That's the end of the inning. So all you needed was one more out, guys, and this dude, 4 for 23 all year against the Pizzazz. He has not figured out Pizzazz pitching, but right there, he got him. So now we turn it over here to the bottom of the 7th with June Kwan Park up to bat, already 1 for 2 today. Ground ball, base hit, 2 for 3. So New York's on the comeback trail here with nobody down. The number 9 hole hitter, leadoff base hit. That's exactly how you draw it up. So Bendito, one of their best hitters. Ground ball, base hit. Park is going to round second, head for third. A little hit and run action there for the Pizzazz. They'll stop at third base. Bendito Ramriez executes the hit and run perfectly. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Get some traffic on the base paths and leave it up to the next couple players here to take the lead back. So here's Luther Beavers, 281, 17 bombs, 66 ribbies. This season, he is a competent hitter. As the number 2 guy, you just got to put the ball in play, but you have to avoid the double play. You guys saw that stat that just popped up there. 10 ground balls. 10 times he's grounded into double plays this season. So he is a candidate to do just that, but it will score a run. So you try to turn 2, it will score a run. But we now have a 3-1 count to Beavers from Hector Muriel, and the next batter up is Freddie Foley. Not a guy you want to mess with here. 3-1. Pitch will be taken for a strike. Probably a smart move there. Two-seamer's got some movement on it. You could easily ground that thing into the dirt. So the full count pitch here to Luther Beavers. Who's going to win the battle? Looks like Beavers. He draws a walk. It's bases loaded. They're going to put in Christopher Nunez. And look at the strikeouts to walks totals, guys. 42 to 34. High ERA. 1-4. 12 holds, though. So he shows a little bit of promise. But lefty-lefty matchup now. Freddie Foley against Chris Nunez. Could break the game open with a base hit here for Freddie Foley. Ball is outside. Again, you got to worry about the walks. Nunez does walk his fair share of batters. Foley really on that back leg, trying to get as much power into that swing. Let's see what Freddie Foley is made of here right now. 2 for 3. Foley takes this one for strike number 2. He might be coming back with that slider pitch here. Low and away, slider. Nope, it's instead a fastball. That's a base hit, and that will definitely tie the game. We'll see if they get aggressive. They won't, but Freddie Foley keeps the line moving, does exactly what they needed him to do. Clutch hitter, man. Clutch hitter. Looped it right over DJ Taylor's head. And now you get Brody Bush, who already has his 30th home run of the season. Looking for another pitch to drive and do some damage here. 2 for 3, home run and a single here today. Definitely the number 4 hole type of hitter right now. 1-0 pitch, got to be looking fastball here. Swung on and missed. The cat and mouse game being played here. Nunez against Bush, lefty-lefty. Fastball, ground ball, past Amari Ruiz. That's going to score at least 2 runs. Here comes the throw home. No, it will score 1 run. They'll again play it conservatively. Nice throw from Baker T. Brooks, but Brody Bush comes through with an RBI single. I think this Pizzazz team, guys, they might be legit. They might be legit, guys.
Count 1-0.
They go down in the game. They're not out. They come back and immediately respond.
Yeah. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow. Adam Bird is 313 with runners in scoring position this season. Man, he's just clutch. He comes through. 1-1 pitch here. Ooh, got the call. Strike. High and inside. I mean, he can go pretty much anywhere. He can go back high and in. He can throw a slider away. Got to be ready for it here for Bird. Here's a curveball. Wow, he turned on it. Whew. This is the jam of all jams, says David Ott. What was that fielding, says War Thunder? I don't know. He just completely whiffed on it. Must have taken a tough spin, tough hop. Strike 3. Bird does not come through, but it is still bases loaded here with 1 down. You can still do some damage here. The wily vet, says Portugal. Possible Hall of Famer. Yeah, that was a big out right there for sure. Double play gets you out of the inning, and it's still a 1-run game. 0-1 from Nunez. Little change up right there. Just got Fletcher way off balance. It was a ball. Could be another big strikeout pitch right here. Curveball gonna miss. Missed the zone, but still got a strike. Foul ball. Not a strike. It was 0-2 anyway. The 1-2. Base hit for John Fletcher. Another run's going to score. The throw is wide, and it's way wide. But again, only 1 run is going to score. Man, these runners are taking it very conservatively right here, just trying to keep this inning moving along. And Fletcher, boom. Good piece of hitting right there. I think the count was 1-2. So they're going to now call on Victor Cortez, who again has a kind of a walk issue, guys. You don't like to see that. The walks are really creeping up on that strikeout total, 21-16 in 28 innings. But he doesn't give up a lot of hits. If you get on, it's mostly because of a walk. So you just got to be patient here a little bit. Ground ball. Oh, nice play by Medrano. Little flip here. Double play. But New York will score 3 runs? I think they scored 3 runs there. Yeah, 3 runs in that inning. Great play by Ken Medrano. This guy's been clutch for Washington here tonight. Hits a home run. Diving double play. But now you got to go get these guys here. 1, 2, 3 against Washington. Always tough. Pinkard almost delivered that into the corner, the right field corner. Would have been at least a double there from Mr. Chucky Pinkard. Who do we got in the house? Oh, we got Keneal's in the house. We got that one Stickman is in. Guys missed it. The Pizzazz lost the lead to a 2-run homer. 5-4. Then, the very next inning, bottom 7th, very next inning, Washington will give up 3 runs to New York. Pizzazz come all the way back. Now it's 7-5. So just catching you guys up here on the action. We got a full count here to Chucky Pinkard, and he offers at the fastball that was way out of the zone. That does not help the Swamp Monsters. But now you got to get Ken Medrano. Already 3 for 3 today. 2 singles. A home run. He's been red hot. Already made a defensive play. Guy you got to be careful with. Good evening, good evening. Neil says, yes, sir. Good evening, Gold. Good evening, sir.
That's a ball. Swing.
I mentioned this in my Discord, but I wanted to throw this out here. We recently just hit over 1,000 subscribers on this channel, which that is a huge achievement. Given the point in time that we're in right now, it's 2024. This is obviously 2023. MLB The Show. So it's taken us basically an entire calendar year to build this channel up to get to a point in time where it can be monetized. I'm not going to do so quite yet. I think we still have to grow for that. But I do want to send a special shout out here to Keneal Mason here. He's in the house. Special shout out to him because he runs a Twitch league on NBA 2K. I think it's 23, 2K23. You guys get to be managers in that league of his. I don't know if there's any opening spots. Keneal, you can talk about that in the live chat if you want. You can send the links in there. I believe you can send the links in there if you have the ability to do that. I'm not sure, but he consistently shouts out this league on his channel, his Twitch channel, when he does go live. The NNBL Basketball League. And it's a pretty cool concept. It's actually it's cooler concept than what I have currently going for GGBL for you guys. You actually get to manage a team over there. If there's any openings, again, I'm not sure, but wouldn't that be kind of cool if you could actually manage the day-to-day operations of your baseball team like here in the GGBL? I don't do that here because I think it takes way too much time. You know, you're working with 162 game seasons and moving people up and down the lineups and all that. So anyway, but big shout out here to Keneal. He's always been a channel friend of mine since way back in the Big 12 team builder days over there on the GG9 channel. That was back in like 2018, I think it was. So, you know, Keneal's always been a dude, man. So I appreciate it. And, of course, to you guys that have been supporting this series and supporting this channel, you guys are a big portion of that, too. And how we've made it to 1,000 subs, dude, like, that's a big accomplishment. I don't think that we're going to grow that much in 2024 with this series since it is an older game. But we'll see, you know. Sometimes old games still get a lot of love, even if it's a year past its cycle, you know. So we'll see. But this isn't going anywhere. GGBL 23 is going to stay on 23. I obviously haven't heard, none of us have heard any news on MLB 24's franchise mode. I don't think that anything's like really changing with the mode anyway. So we're going to keep it here on 23 for the rest of the year. We'll see what 25 looks like. Who knows if they add something that like custom draft classes or maybe something that makes running a league a lot easier. Then we'll maybe consider that. But for the time being, this is all just going to be on GGBL 23. And, or I should say, sorry, it's going to be on MLB The Show 23. And we'll just go from there. So. All right, so we got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. New York looking for a little bit more insurance. No lead is ever safe with the Swamp Monsters offense at play here. But Monty Buck in the game here had 2 strikeouts, I believe. He struck out Baza Beasley. He struck out Junquan. Now you get Bendito here in a 3-1 count. Beavers on deck. Feels like we just saw these guys, you know? Feels like we just saw these dudes. So Bendito's going to draw a walk.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Now we got one of the best names in the GGBL. Luther Beavers, 0 for 3. He's going to get a knock. He's actually shown a pretty patient eye in his last at bat. I kind of like me some Luther Beavers, man. Not going to lie to you. I think he's a solid little player here. So again, after this game, I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of reassess the calendar. We'll take a look at what some of those other games were that we wanted to kind of do a little quick manage in and get an update on what we're looking at for the playoff push A 1-2 count here to Beavers, and he strikes out. Just, again, it's like the curse, man. Just when I'm singing somebody's praises, they suck. It's just the way it goes, dude. It's the way it goes. Now look at this guy, Kyle Fontenot. Look at his ratios here. 47 strikeouts, 10 walks. That's good. That's a good ratio. That shows me that you got some control, you got some stuff. Some of these Washington relievers, man, they like strikeouts to walks is pretty disgusting in a bad way. All right, Fontenot, he's legit. 46 saves. He is the saves leader in the AL. You got Matos there for Columbus, who have won a lot of games, and he contributed big time to that. But I think like Fontenot, his ability to close out games, that's been huge for New York. It's really been the kind of the separator, if you will, and why they're currently in first place, trying to hold on against Boston, who's chasing them in the AL East. Let's see again that bottom ticker. They're a half game ahead of Boston. So this is a huge game for them. With not a lot of games left to go. We got a couple more. We got maybe 5, 6 games left in the season. DJ Taylor, deep drive out there to left field, but it looks like we got a catch out there in left. DJ tried to get him 1 run closer with a solo shot. He did his job. But now you got 5, 6 coming up. We got Quevedo coming up. Oh, Quevedo! Deep drive to right center field. That baby's gone. They are 1. Oh, they threw it back. If you guys saw it right there, they threw it back in center field. The ball was just trailing back. I love that. I love that. That's cool. I've never noticed that. But Quevedo hits a solo shot. I mean, dude, this game could be tied if DJ just got a little bit more on it. Let's see if it throws it back here. Oh, no, they didn't throw it back. It just bounced out. It just bounced out of the dugout. That's funny. Okay, well, we have 1 out. And we got the 6-hole hitter here, J.J. Cabrera up, and then Baker T. Brooks right afterward. So this is not over.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This is not over. JJ's, he's over, but he's got some pop, man. You got to be careful with him here. But again, you don't want to walk him either. So you got to give him your best stuff. You got to go right after him. That's a good pitch. Had a little run to it, too. Looked like it was down the middle. That would have been a good chase pitch. Just caught the outside part of the plate. But now you probably go breaking ball right here. Probably go breaking ball. Get him out in front. No, they go fastball. It's going to be a little lift out to right field. Baza Beasley. He can't make the catch, but he made a heck of an effort. But it is a base hit. And now Washington's tying run is on first base. The leading run comes to the plate. It's the youngster, the 1-year pro, Baker T. Brooks. Curveball. Strike. That's what he should have thrown right there to J.J. Cabrera. That's what he should have done. Whew. Stressful spot here for Kyle Fontenot and the pizzazz, but he does get strike 2. Baker T just a little off balance right there. So do we go back with the breaking ball? I think so. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's going to be a ground ball. Should be a double play here. Quan Park is... Got him! Baker T. Brooks just almost beat it out. He was 1 step away from extending the inning, but the pizzazz will survive. They'll get the W here. It was a little stressful, but they got it done. And, of course, the New York crowd, they love it. They love it. You know, just thinking back at how this game went, this 2-run shot by Caden McIntosh is a little fluky. Just a little bit fluky. But they come all the way back. They respond in the bottom of the 7th. Huge inning right there. Washington gets 2. New York gets 3. Heck of a job right there by the New York Pizzazz. Take a look at the box score here. The Washington Swamp Monsters. 3 for 4 for Medrano, 2 for 3 for Caden McIntosh. So really that was the offense for the Swamp Monsters. He had Ezra Quevedo with his first hit coming in the top of the ninth with his solo shot. But, man, we're talking about a totally different game if DJ Taylor hits that one out. You know? Totally different game. Offense for the Pizzazz came through in a big way here today. 3 for 4, both for Freddie Foley and Bush. The 3-4 guys came through. Bendito kind of set the order right there. He had a good game. Reagan Landish, 7 strikeouts today. He's got his ERA down to 3.44. That's a pretty good spot for Reagan Landish. He had struggled the last couple seasons, so he's kind of finding that groove a little bit. I think that's a good sign for the Pizzazz. So, big victory there. I think with that win, they now move to 1 game ahead of Boston. So we'll take a look here real quick at the standings. Yes, so they do move 1 game ahead of Boston. That would be, I mean, that's absolutely huge. You got another tough series again, like New York. Man, it's going to come down to them in Boston to the last games of the season. I feel like that's going to be huge. Let's see what you guys are saying here in the comment section. Huge double play, got that dub. Oh, look at Keneal. Gold is in his natural element with baseball. I love it, dude. I mean, hey, you're in your natural element with basketball too. When you know, I hear you getting hyped too. I love it. I may not be the best basketball fan out there, but I can get it. A big dunk, a big 3, like, you know, there were some spots with the XBA or like the college aspect that I was hyped about it. I get it, you know. I don't hate basketball. I might say that I hate it, but it's on my lowest tier. Let's just say that. It's my least favorite sport. Anyway, what do we want to do here with Wisconsin and San Diego, guys? What do we want to do? San Diego's currently 2 games back. In the wild card, they are a half a game back. I keep saying that. A game and a half back from the Moonshots. The Maples, on the other hand, they are still fighting. They're 2 games back. Do we want to see this one in gameplay, or do we want to see it just straight simmed? I feel like it's going to tell us a lot if we simulate this game, because then you get game 3. If Wisconsin wins this one, then it kind of sets the tone for game 3. But let me know, and I'm going to keep scouting out some of these other games here. We got Pittsburgh with Liam Snow against Richmond. I think the Hammers are done. Well, they're 2.5 back. I think they're done. I think they just have to rely on the sim. They're really going to have to make a push against Michigan. Going to have to sneak a couple wins here, maybe just one. They're going to have to sneak a win here against Richmond. They're going to have to probably sweep against Michigan in order to kind of stay alive in that race. The Knights, I think they're done for sure. They got 76 wins. They're out. Seattle against San Fran. We've already watched that. Let's see. I know we want to do this one with KC and Houston. We do want to keep tabs on Nashville and Miami. That's kind of the next big one. Other than that, I don't really see anything else. Vegas and Phoenix. We do need to keep tabs on Phoenix, because if they start losing some games, you know, they've got an advantage right now, but if they start losing some games, that would be huge. What about Chicago? Where are they at right now? Chicago plays Columbus. So, again, we'll kind of keep tabs on that. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Quick manage for David says, the game says hello. Seattle's doing good. Not 90 wins, but definitely 85. They have 101 wins for Columbus. Yeah, dude, the Columbus is legit. Okay, I think we're going to sim this one. That's a loss. So that stings big time for Wisconsin. Really, really stings. They just couldn't get the offense moving. Kane had a double. Cabrera had a double. Knapp pitched really good, 6 2/3 with 4 strikeouts. We got another Stoitz in the game. They love that. They love that last name, apparently. But yeah, that really hurts for Wisconsin. Let's see what was the damage there. So now the Hammers have won their game. So the Hammers are a game and a half back. So they beat Richmond. So that kind of changes the tone a little bit here. But luckily for the Maples, the Firebirds also lost. They're 3-7 at this stage. But man, Wisconsin needs a victory. Let's do this one. Let's do this game. Let's see if Wisconsin can get a win. If they can't, I think they're out. This is basically an elimination game for them if they can't get this victory. So let's jump in here and do this one as a quick manage. And we'll see how this all plays out. So we got Jeremy Floyd again. We got BJ Malone is starting today with a 5.4 ERA. And right off the bat, you got San Diego scoring a run. Let's see, what do we get here? Julian Reyes singles. Floyd had a single to right. Dude, that guy is just, he's a monster. Jeremy Floyd is a monster. Top of the first, leadoff single. Steals second base. Reyes singles. Floyd scores. I mean, the dude's insane. All right, looks like Nacho Molina had something to do with that next run scoring. He hit a home run. He homered. 25 home runs now for Nacho Molina. Let's see if we keep going here. Got a couple hits for Wisconsin. Again, another run for San Diego. You know, they're Jeremy Floyd. 20th home run to deep center field. Man, dude, this is insane. San Diego's offense. There we go again, 5-0, and that's basically your game there. Floyd walks. Floyd advances to second base as Reyes walks. Kane doubles. Floyd scores. Reyes scores. That pretty much does it, guys. I think. Anyway, yeah, they're gonna score 4 more runs. God, who's doing stuff? Floyd doubles, 42nd of the season. Oh my God, dude. Kane singles to left. Floyd scores. Dude, this is nuts, man. Absolutely crazy. That offense. The Gauchos have defeated the Wisconsin Maples. Jeremy Floyd, 3 for 3, 4 runs, a homer, 4 ribbies, a double, stolen base, 2. He's nuts. like, my God, man. He's something. Michigan gets a 7-0 victory over the Revolution. So that's big for New York. That's big for New York. We're back here with a series against Washington. So again, we'll take another look here. The Hammers are a game and a half back. The Maples are 2.5 back with 2 as their elimination. So they need a lot of help. They've lost 4 games in a row. That stinks. You've got the Breeze, who are a game and actually about 2 games, maybe 2.5. I'm not doing the math here right now, but really, what's at stake here right now? If Chicago gets on a big losing streak, the Hammers get on a winning streak. You basically get Firebirds and Hammers, or Hammers and actually Firebirds and Breeze if Hammers start to stink. So you got that. You got that to think about. The Monarchs are still hanging in there, 83 and 74, but they're 2 games ahead of the Moonshots. So the elimination number here for the Moonshots is 3. So let's go back and take a look here at the Moonshots. You've still got that game with Kansas City that we're going to be kind of looking at here with Saples is going to get an extra start right there. Kind of want to see how he's going to do. But this is all kind of dependent on what the Moonshots do. I think to see Saples in gameplay, it just depends on what the Moonshots do. If the Moonshots start losing some ground to the Heat, actually the Heat are eliminated, so they're donezos. So really the only reason we would watch that game would be for the Moonshots specifically. So that it sucks for the Heat because they made a huge push. They won 13 games in a row just to lose the next 2, win the next 2, so they kind of made up for it, and now they've lost 2. Other teams ahead of them have made a big push. And they're basically they're dunzos. So that one stings a little bit. But let's just keep tabs on what the Moonshots do here, and see. Let's keep tabs on what the Moonshots are gonna do. We got Herzog against Jordan. Nashville gets a victory here, so that does help. the Monarchs kind of secure that spot. Moonshots are now 2.5 back with 2 games as their elimination number. What else do we got going on here in the AL? Again, we got Hammers, Firebirds, and Breeze. Hammers against Richmond. Sim. They get a loss. Oof. Okay. It's getting a little dicey here now. 2.5 back with a 2-game elimination number. Oh my God. Yeah, just keep in mind if what Josh said gold didn't matter, luckily. What? What did he say? It's because you're controlling them and... No, I didn't control anybody. Nope. I didn't control anybody, Josh. It was all CPU'd. It was all CPU'd. What game was that? San Diego's game. What? What? I wasn't controlling him though. This is literally what I did. I went play game, quick manage, and I didn't even select a side. I just went straight into it.
Let's play ball.
Like, that's all I did. I don't know what happened there. But with that sim, by the way, with that sim, now we got the Emeralds and the Gauchos going here. I love the drama. I love the drama. So, okay, all right. So Gauchos and Emeralds duking it out there for the West. Okay, so do we get an Emeralds? Ooh. So Port Luck. Nobody's talking about Port Luck now. That is, I know what you're saying, Josh, but I swear to God, I didn't select Wisconsin. That's exactly why I didn't do that, because I don't want to be in charge of the pitching changes. You know, I just didn't want to deal with that. All right, let's see where we're at here. So Gauchos Emeralds, they are tied. The Gauchos have won 4 games in a row. Might not think that sim was fair, but I wanted a little drama. This is my series after all, anyway. It puts you onto the home team? Okay. All right, well, I didn't know that, so, okay. I thought I was doing the right thing. But I will note that for next time. We'll have to monitor it. But you're right. It definitely did not matter to end the game. So, all right. So, Breeze and Firebirds. They are 2.5 in front of the Hammers. The Maples, I think, are done. We don't even need to worry about them. But the Hammers game is going to matter. The Breeze game is going to matter. The Pizzazz and Revolution. I think that's going to come down to the last couple games of the year. I think now we move to Monarchs, right? Yes. I want to see the Monarchs play in this game. Let's just have a little break in the action. here. So let's do Saples for DeVarco. And we'll get into this matchup here, right? So we'll do a little quick manage, and let's just see. It's gonna put us as the home team here. So we got Rico against Saples. Houston. Connor, what's going on, man? Boyd Frank single. Kenny walks. Dobie singles. Frank scores. Russell Richmond singles. Jay Kinney scores. 2 straight strikeouts after that. Man, sucks. Saples. No. More runs against Saples. Bobby Gardner hits a home run. Not good for Mr. Saples. He's running out of energy, so I think I'm just gonna dive in here. I want to see rookie versus rookie. Joey Bing, Connor Saples. I want to see that matchup.
Leading off for Houston.
Joey Bing is actually in the running for. Look at what he's doing. Hey, we're in Wrigley Field. Oh man, what is going on with this? I hate this. It didn't do this for the first game that we did. Oh God, Joey Bing. I don't think we're gonna be able to do quick manage going forward, guys. It's just not really. It's not working out. It's not working out. Thought it would work, and it's not working out. The Kimbrel stance, yeah, I know. Look at that fastball though, 99. Thing with Saples is he's got some game, dude. He's got some game. But he's still a rookie. Like he's got to figure it out. There's a base hit. Should score Joey Bing. Throw from Williamson. He's going to go to second. So that's going to score another run. It is 5-0. Saples and the Monarchs, they're getting destroyed here, and that's pretty much it. So Connor Apod, he gets to see his boy throw for like 2 batters. Oh, jeez. All right, DeAndre Quisenberry is in, and we are just going to go ahead and, simulate the rest of the game.
Now pitching.
Copperheads get a dub. Gardner's your player of the game, 2 for 4. Look at that. Connor Saples is in a Houston Copperheads jersey here. 8 hits, 2 innings for Saples, 5 earned, 3 walks. Yeah, that wasn't very good. Fortenberry 3 for 5. Russell Richmond 2 for 5. Doby 2 for 4. 3 for 5 for Boyd Franks. You know what's funny about this though? I mean, I'm not making light of Saples' struggles here today, but the offense for Kansas City didn't do anything either. But what's kind of interesting is that in these quick manage games that we've done, there's been so much offense. Like, these GGBL players, they play better in the Major League stadiums than they do in the GGBL stadiums, I've noticed. Kind of weird. But, guys, I think that we're going to just be done with the quick manage at this point. It sucks because we're not getting the actual fields of these teams. So, I don't really know what that's all about. Stadium assignments. We head on out here. There's Kansas City's field, Legends Field, Renway, Boeing, Fetchman's, Expedition, Busy Bee, Honey. I don't get it, so we're just gonna bypass that. But so the Monarchs get a loss. Emeralds and Gauchos. It stings because someone's not gonna make it here. The Monarchs could find themselves out of this thing. They really could. In the last couple of days, they could find themselves out of this thing. They're 7-3. Tough luck loss with Saples on the mound here earlier. But you get the Gauchos. They've won 4 in a row. The Emeralds have lost 2 in a row. One of these 2 teams, actually one of these 3 teams could find themselves out. Only 2 are going to make it. So Gauchos, Emeralds, and Monarchs. We got to keep tabs on those teams. And for the AL side, it's just pretty much the Breeze and Firebirds at this point. I just don't think the Hammers are going to do much. So let's keep tabs on Seattle, San Diego, who doesn't play apparently. We'll sim this for Pittsburgh here. They lose. Michigan wins with 3 runs in the 10th inning. And I think that that's pretty much going to eliminate the hammers at this point. There you go. So you got the Revolution, the Pizzazz. They're duking it out there for the AL East, so at least one of those teams is going to be the wild card. The Breeze look like they're going to be wild card team number 2. The Firebirds look like they're going to be wild card team number 3, but I mean everybody's eliminated, so I'm not sure what that's about. You get Bandits, Cardinals, Breeze, Revolution, and Pizzazz. So I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? Let's go to the NL side. Let's see what we got going here. So, again, Emeralds, Gauchos, Monarchs. Moonshots are pretty much... I think the Moonshots are done. Are dunzos. But you got KC and New Orleans. Could play out to be something interesting, but I think Kansas City should handle that. You get Seattle against LA. And the Gauchos will take on Colorado. So that is huge. That is absolutely huge. AL wildcard's done. If you click fast forward and quick manage, it doesn't control the teams. Yeah, I just hit triangle. So I don't know what. Yeah. I did fast forward. I don't know. Okay. Just so that we're not going to be... we can't quick manage. We just can't do it. It just doesn't make sense. So let's just go ahead and sim, and let's see where we're at, okay? So the Emeralds are tied. The San Diego Gauchos are tied. This is huge. We're going to start with San Diego to see what Seattle needs, and San Diego loses. So they had 5 hits, 2 runs. Colorado schooled them there in the 8th inning, scoring 5 runs. Seattle against LA. This is going to be a tough matchup for Seattle. They can get it done, but they did. 15 hits, 5-1. They held LA to 2 knocks. Wow, look at that offense. KJ 2 for 4, had a home run. Clayton Hall 3 for 5. Mitchell had a double, 2 for 4. Irizarry 2 for 4. The offense just came to play, man. 4 stolen bases for Seattle. They just couldn't keep him off the base paths there. Suzuki was dominant. 7 1/3, 9 strikeouts. Bobby Turnwall came in to relieve. Let's see what happened here for LA. You got JT Self. Actually pitched pretty good. 5 innings, 2 earned. But it was the bullpen that kind of let him down in the end. What else we got here? San Antonio and Phoenix. San Antonio gets a victory. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt for Phoenix, I believe. Unless I think they were already in the... No. What? I'm so confused. What is happening with the AL East? Firebirds are not eliminated here. They can't be. AL East. Revolution and Pizzazz. One team's going to win. One team's a wild card. You need 3. You need 3 teams. Firebirds are not eliminated. What is happening? Firebirds are in. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, let's advance. We're getting close to gameplay territory right now, guys. So the Monarchs have clinched it. They're in. 85 wins. Moonshots. 1 game back from the Gauchos. I think we might have to see a Moonshots game at some point. Nope. What am I doing here? Moonshots. Ooh, they got Atlanta. They won 7-2. 12-0. Was this a no-no? I always like to look at the zeros, thinking that there was a no-no being thrown. But, okay. So we got Rick White, Sean Rivera. And then the final game of the year, Brad Battle against Aiden Myhill. Oof. Okay. Let's take a look. So Boston, New York. Kopachik against Zikafus. Those are some great names, by the way. Franz Kapatic against Zikafus. We've got Rick White against Sean Rivera. We've got Seattle, LA, and San Diego, Colorado. Satchel Michaels against Madison. Hemingway against Lederman. And then in the AL East, we still have that battle. So we could watch this next game here, Revolution and Pizzazz. If the Revolution win, I believe that is done. That's over with. Yeah. If the Revolution beat New York can't come back and win that division. So I think that's the game that we got to watch. That'll be a full game. So let's get into that one. Let's do that one. Times Square Stadium is ready to go, so let's do some quick counts and let's get into it, guys. Yeah, big game for both teams here. If New York can win, then that sets up game 162. But Boston right now is a game ahead. So if they get a victory here, then New York is the wild card team. They did not win the division. Big spot here for the Pizzazz and the Revolution. So full gameplay here in this one. That way we can get the actual stadium. But Talon Zikafus. Absolutely love the name. Hey, take a look. We got Javier Perez. This was a guy that was traded from the Philadelphia Flight. There's going to be a strikeout there. Zikafus has got him down for 1 out. Mike Price comes up the bat here in a 2-1 pitch. Got the call. Look at those uniforms, man. Look at those unis. They're gaudy, but they're lovely. Base hit here for Mike Price. That'll be a good start. So let's do some. Let's do a channel points game. And let me know in the comment section, or the live chat, I should say. Let me know in the live chat who's going to win this game. You got Boston or you got New York? Get it right, you get 100 channel points. 100 channel points on the line. So if Portugal is willing and able to kind of keep track of that, then I would be grateful.
Leading off for New York, the center fielder, number 25.
Pressing triangle is sim half inning, not fast forward feature Connor was talking about. But it says fast forward. It says fast forward right there. I don't get it.
Batting second.
JTK, what is up, my friend? What's going on, JTK? Look at all those left-handers in the middle of the order. Too funny. Pizzazz, says Novocaine. I make return from a long absence, and the first person I see is Franz. Isn't it crazy? This is just how the GGBL works, man. It's just a lot, like, so many random things, and it all kind of just works out. I could be playing Helldivers right now. Coop, do you play? Do you play Helldivers? I just got it. I got it last week, and dude, I'm enjoying the crap out of it, man. I love it. I love it. I haven't been able to get on it as much as I want to, but man, it is a great game. And you know, I honestly can't say that there's been a lot of great games that have come out recently, but man, that's one of them. I've really enjoyed that. It's fun. Foley might be going down swinging. No, it's going to be a ball number 2. Sports Gaming Josh, I haven't played Helldivers, but it seems fun. Dude, it is. It is very fun. It's one of those things where, like, you guys might be surprised to hear this, but I kind of enjoy like shooter games more than I do sports games. If you believe that, okay? As much as I like to get like really creative with a lot of the sports stuff, and I like to get like, you know, I like to get my creativity on with this sports gaming stuff. I enjoy shooters a lot more, simply because like I can play with my friends. You know, there's a social aspect to it. Like you can get real social with sports games, like when you're playing somebody else, but it's just not the same. You know, it's super competitive. You're playing against each other. You're not really playing with each other. So, yeah. Josh has always been more of a COD and a Siege guy than sports games. Yep. I mean, I'm right there with you. JTK says, I haven't watched much YouTube at all, and therefore I haven't caught up on GGBL, but I'm happy to be watching now. Yeah, so we're in Season 3. Just kind of give you an update. We're in Season 3. Season 1 champs were the SWAT Monsters. Season 2 champs were the Coyotes. The Good Boys made it twice
2-1
to the Gold Series and lost. So they were the runners-up in both seasons. So we're looking back to get there again in Season 3. But there's been a lot of movement, man. There's been a lot more teams that are fairly competitive this season, it looks like. And we got some new blood coming into the postseason, it looks like, which will be pretty fun. So at the very least, I hope that whoever makes it to the Gold Series in year 3, that no matter who wins it, we'll have a new champ. That's kind of what my hope is. But yes, don't forget about the GGC. Forgot, actually. Thank you, Josh. The GGC, JTK. The Golden Globe Classic. It's basically the GGBL's version of, like, the WBC, the World Baseball Classic. So that was pretty fun. It kind of set the tone for, like, a lot of the custom players that were coming over, like the international guys. So that was pretty fun. Had a lot of fun doing that. A lot of good games. Moving through this one here pretty quickly. You know what we could do? I just thought about this. You know what we could do? We could at least, like, get into the game. That way we're in the stadium. And then do the quick manage. Then at least the stadium will load. You know. I think that's what we should do. Yeah. Oh, deep drive. Deep drive. Bud Brewer's giving chase. He's at the wall. He looks up. That ball is gone. Adam Bird comes through with RBI number 114. Pizzazz coming back. 38th bomb for Adam Bird. Right down the middle. Actually, a little bit outside cut of the plate. Good approach by Adam Bird. It's so over. Whenever Franz gives up runs, it's over. Yeah, Season 2's playoff chase, JTK, was insane. Season 2's playoff chase was nuts. This playoff chase is a little bit different. You know, I'm kind of trying something a little different here too with the format of how I'm, like, going about it. It always comes down to, like, the last week of the season anyway. Like, that's when all the big games pop up, and the games, like, with a lot of matter to it. I want to try to capture those things, but it's really hard because, you know, you get one team to lose, you get another team to win, and it kind of reshuffles the deck, and you don't know which games are the most important. I don't know. So, Maybe we can kind of perfect the way that we're going about this in Season 4. But I kind of dig it. I kind of like it a little bit. I don't know what you guys think, but... Oh. Oh, I thought he called that fair for a minute. It's like, dude, which way are you pointing here? But I kind of like the quick manage idea. It kind of gets us in and out. I think for the most part, we kind of have a good feel for the teams. We kind of know what's going on. We don't need to watch. You know, we don't need to watch an entire game.
That's the ball.
We've kind of seen how the sim goes, like what pitches hitters hit, what strikeout pitches pitchers throw, that kind of thing. We just don't need to see the whole game. Rico says, will Season 4 be the sim season? I think that it is, actually. I think that I pin it in Discord here. Let me look. No. Nope. So I did ping it in Discord. So it's every 3 seasons. We're going to play Season 4, and we're going to sim Year 5. Yeah. That's how it works. So GGC started in year number 3. So every 3 years we get a new GGC. So basically Year 4 is like Season 1. Season 5 is like Season 2, which will be simmed. Season 5 is going to be simmed. Then Season 6 is GGC.
Number 33.
And then you play Year 7, sim Year 8. Yeah. So basically it works in 3-year cycles. So Year 3 is like Year 1. Year 4... No, sorry. Year 4 is like Year 1. Sim 5 is like Year 2. Year 6 is like Year 3. So that's how that'll work. So, yep. So we'll do Season 4 in gameplay, and we'll kind of run it the same way that we did it this year. We'll always do opening day. We will sim the month of April. We'll sim the month of May. And we'll sim the month of June. So we'll sim 3 months.
Number 27.
And then we'll get to July. We'll kind of get a stats update halfway through the year. Who's doing what. All-star festivities, draft, trade talk. Sim that, do a playoff push video, and then get into the postseason. So basically, like we're doing like four episodes for an entire season, and then a live stream from there. So if we do that, that's 4 episodes that we can get through. Like, we're moving, man. We're moving. We can get to, like, if we follow that format, we should get to like Season 15, I think I said. Season 15 in October. So there's a lot of storylines. There's a lot of cool stuff. You can finally see like which one of your custom players are on the verge of retirement. Which guys are still performing. Which guys are going to be in the Hall of Fame. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've always wanted to do that with these custom leagues, especially, like, to build out those storylines, to build out those careers, and we've never really been able to do that.
Hey, he's in there.
So pretty fun. Bendito's going to strike out here. Franz firing that 92. The 92 cheddar.
Second baseman.
High and inside.
Ball.
Again, guys, just a reminder here, if New York wins, it'll force a game 162. just to determine who's going to win the division. But how the schedule is lined up, how the win-loss records are matching up, Game 162 will be the tiebreaker. So there's no way that we're going to get both of these two teams tied at... I know there's no Game 163s anymore, but there's no way that we're going to have a tiebreaker other than the two teams getting on the field and playing against each other, you know? So that's always a good thing. But we do have to keep tabs. We got to keep tabs on Miami. We got to keep tabs on San Diego and Seattle. That would be a huge letdown for Seattle if they miss. Huge letdown. KJ is in the midst of an MVP race in the NL. Oh, deep drive to center field. Bendito is giving chase. He's on the run. It's going to be off the wall. That's a leadoff double here for the number 4-hole hitter, Charlie Ward. He slides in safely. Took that cut fastball low and inside for his 24th double. They give Boston a chance here to make some noise, get some damage. Zickfu's got to be careful here. Bud Brew does have some power. Not one of the best power hitters on the roster, but he does have some pop. Seen him come through in gameplay quite a few times, but he will lift this little pop-up to catcher. He's in the way a little bit here. A little batter interference. Much. But Fletcher will make the catch. That is out number 1 here at the top of the 4th. So there's been a lot made of the story here for KAJ. If you guys have been in the Discord, been following along, there are some people in KAJ's corner that have been talking about the possibility of him leaving Seattle if they don't make the postseason. Like, the 1 year that he finally puts the team on his back, he's been ridiculed, he's been ostracized, he's been, you name it. He's been a guy that the media's come after for his lack of production, his mega production, if you will. There's a chance that he gets so frustrated that he wants out. He finally puts the team on his back, and the front office doesn't do enough to put a team good enough around him to push him to the top, to win a division, to make the postseason, to win a playoff series. You know, those are milestones as an organization that doesn't seem to be happening here for Seattle. But you know, they could erase all of that if they just make the postseason this year. They could erase all that talk. They just win a couple more games and they get in. They punch their ticket, right? So interesting storyline to follow, but that kind of previews the next, like, half an hour. KAJ to Orlando. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, Freddie Foley. Deep drive to right field. That is gone. It's way gone. So the big boppers for the pizzazz. You had Foley. You had Adam Bird. 36th bomb for Foley. Dude, I'm telling you what, man, the pizzazz in gameplay. This is a dangerous team. This is a very dangerous team. You've got a threesome right there, man. Foley, Bird, and Bush. Boom. Taking that change up to the pull side. 429. That is no cheapie. Franz is now giving up 2 home runs, 2 solo shots. My goat is washed. Oh, jeez.
What you got?
Keneal says, sheesh. Just an absolute nuke job, man. Jacob Russell's in the house. Can't stay long. Just wanted to pop in and say, hey, well, hello, hello. Can we also give a shout out here to Jacob Russell, please? Guys, can we give him can we give Jacob a round of applause? Please. This man puts in a lot of work to get that fantasy spreadsheet going for me so that I can just type in all of your players' numbers, all their stats. and then it spits out the standings, all the equations and stuff like in there. So that's a lot of work. Thank you, Jacob. I know I've said it in the Discord a couple times, but some of these guys are not in the Discord. You guys that help out with this series need a lot of credit, you know? You do. So, big shout out right there. But especially before he leaves. Like, you know, make Jacob feel good before he leaves. He leaves us and goes off to do whatever it is that he's going to do. All right, full count here. Adam Berger, he's already 1 for 1 with a home run. Just possibly trying to shoot for number 2. Dream Eternum. Greetings from the NNBL. Greetings from the GGBL. Oh, got him on the changeup. He got him. He gone.
Now batting, the catcher, John Fletcher.
Oh, I was just going to say. John Fletcher, don't be fooled with the batting average. He's got some power, too. Solo shot, number 21, 440. Holy crap, dude. What is that? 440? Dude, they are just nuking Franz. Goodbye, baseball. Oh, my God. Listen to the sound off the bat. That's going way up there to the bridge, man. Good God, Franz. I need a replay on that. I need a replay. Like, where did that ball land? Land over here by the building? Oh my God. It landed on there in the cafe. The Hit It Here cafe. He could have been in the drink. Gave anybody out there a souvenir. Holy crap, dude. Dude's going to get blasted by a baseball at Mach 25. Jeez. New York loves their solo shots. Holy crap, get Franz off the mound. Well, at least, I mean, Kook's got to be happy. Statue nearly caught it, says Chinbeard. Yeah, Franz was not the guy. Franz was definitely not the dude. Misses again here for Franz. He's up to 81 pitches in the 4th inning. I know a lot of that has to do with the quick counts, but for storyline purposes, that's not very good. Ward's going to make the play here for out number 3, but New York does some damage here with a Foley home run and a Fletcher home run. 2 solo shots. Putting him up 3-0. Zikafus has got a solid lead to work with.
That's a ball.
JTK, looks like I need another player and therefore a team to bandwagon. Well, come on over. Come on over, Jay. Come on over to the Richmond side. But yeah, seriously, guys, like you know, this playoff push seems a little bit lackluster. I won't lie to you. Lip Branson deep drive to right center. That's gonna drop. Should be a double. Oh no, Boz is gonna misplay it. That actually could be a triple. A triple for Lip Branson. Is it true? It is a triple. He is not the fleetest of foot, but that's a knock. It's a big knock. And this is a little surprising, honestly. I would not have done this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now,
yeah, I wouldn't have done that. You're just relievers in the GGBL, man. They are an adventure. As far as like custom players go, guys, like we need more pitchers. Just an FYI, we need more pitching.
The batter, the designated hitter.
But of course, when you see guys like Connor Staples get lit up, it doesn't really help your want to have a pitcher in the league. I get that, but yeah, we just need more arms. We need some good arms. We need to knock down this offense a little bit. But yeah, a bullpen. These bullpen guys, man, they struggle.
No, that missed. That's
So
a ball.
this is a little dicey of a call here. Top 5, they're already going to the pen. And that looks to be a base knock here unless Bendito can make a catch. No, he can't, and that's going to score the run. He's going to score the run anyway off of a sac fly, but still no out. He would have liked to get that out. Javier Perez comes through with a base hit. 2 runs down for Boston. Cooley Mack. Ooh, vibes. Mentioning his Cooley Mack. Player from the draft a couple of weeks ago. 2-2 here to Mike Price. Hilton looking for the strikeout. He will not get it. It's a fly ball at the right field. Price is retired. So 1 out away here from getting to the bottom half of the 5th, where New York obviously looking for some more runs.
Number 38.
But, you know, hey, kind of going back to the... I know this matchup is left to be decided. The AL East still kind of in question. But we pretty much know the playoff teams at this point. We've got the good boys here at the 90-plus win total. You've got the Columbus Cardinals over 100. The Breeze have locked themselves in. Firebirds are in. Both of these teams, Boston and New York, they're in as well. But you just don't know who's going to win the division or not. So I'm kind of curious. Like, we've seen a couple games of these teams. We've seen them in gameplay on opening day. We've been watching here closely here tonight. I kind of want to get a feel for what the chat thinks. What do you guys think is going to happen here in the World Series? Charlie Ward's going to strike out here. That was a big out. Here's a good pitcher here, Edgar Meza. 26 strikeouts, 9 walks. Very good ERA in 31 in the 3rd inning. Through 10 games. He's been good. But things can change in gameplay. He's number 99 as well, so he's got some swag, man. He's got some swag. He's going to come right after you.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Edgar Meza. So I'm curious. I'm just curious. What do you guys think is going to happen in the postseason? Again, you got Columbus over 100 wins. You got the good boys over 90. These 2 teams are making the postseason. You got the Chicago Breeze making it. Do you think there's going to be any upsets in the playoffs? Chinbeard says, pizza time. You think the Pizzazz are going to make it all the way, huh? I think they might have a shot. Like, those 2 guys, especially when you get production from the 8-hole in Baza, that's big. You've obviously got a lot of production from Foley and Bird. That's a big one. War Thunder says it's going to be unpredictable, possibly early in the playoffs. Yeah. War Thunder, 1 or 2 upsets. Connor says the Monarchs are going all the way. They could. The thing with the Monarchs is, like, they're a weird team, man. They're a weird team. They're hot. They're cold. They're very strange. They've got the pitching to do it too. They have one of the best staffs as far as like overall rating goes. They got one of the best staffs. They got DeVarco. They've got Jack Melton, Devin McDreamy. They've got Saples, obviously a solid rookie. So yeah, man, their pitching staff is good. They got a good closer. Got good offensive pieces with Vince Skov at shortstop. You got Mikey Porter at 3rd, Rolo at 1st, Wallace Hayes in center field. Like, they're good, man. But they're very inconsistent. They might be one of those teams that kind of surprises. They could. Staples will pitch a complete game to win them the World Series Trust Gold Series. Bush. He'll make something happen in the playoffs. Okay. We'll see. We will see. Now, guys, just keep in mind, by the way, too, that after the postseason is done, after the regular season is done here tonight, we know the playoff picture. I need a couple days to make up the fantasy playoff form. So if you guys want to play in the fantasy challenge for the postseason, then you can do that. The prize, of course, is winning a generational prospect. And I do that because the playoffs are a lot harder to predict, especially with your players that you pick.
Steal.
Whoa, way out. That's crazy. Bendito probably didn't get too much of a jump there. I know Rafi Weiss has got a cannon back there, but yeah, that was just a hose. Looks like Bendito had a good jump, but Weiss is just too good. He's just too good back there. So I do have to make that playoff fantasy form, but and give me a couple days to do that, and then of course give me a couple days to get your regular season stats input, and then I'll let you guys know if you want to prospect. Here's a base hit right down the line, pass Brody Bush. Could be a double here for Bud Brewer, depending on the throw coming in from left field. They're gonna halt him. They're gonna hold him up first. Bud Brewer's on with a single. Now we get to take a look here at Raquan Butler. We've got 1 bomb, 5 runs, 6 ribbies, over 1,000 OPS against the Pizzazz this season. 375. Huge spot for the youngster, the rookie, Raquan Butler. Can he come through here? Top of the 6th. Reliever is in. Now would be as good a time as ever. But with that playoff, with that regular season fantasy challenge, if you're in the 50th percentile, so if we have like 24, if we have 24 entries, you got to be in the top 50%. If you're in the top 50%, then you'll get a prospect for the draft or an international player, if you so choose. But Raquan's going to strike out here. He's now 9 for 25. Still got a healthy average, but man, it was a tough pitch. It's a late breaking cut fastball and sayonara. Sports game and Josh. Unless my team had a phenomenal second half, I don't think I was close to the top 50. We got a stolen base attempt, and he is gunned down. That's a risky move. That's a risky move. Bud Brewer, not the fastest guy. Stealing a bag in the 6th inning. I don't know. You need runners on base right here. And that's going to be out number 3. So Rafi Weiss will fly out to left. Boston is shut down yet again in the top of the 6th. And maybe for some of you guys, you have no idea what I'm talking about with the fantasy stuff, but I do have a couple of ways that you guys can win prospects and win custom players here in this league, and that's one of them. So, fantasy challenge opens up every season at the beginning of the year. Brody Bush over 100 RBIs this season. I mean, he's really done well. He's formed into one of the best sluggers in the GGBL. He's 0 for today, but man, he's been solid. GGBL betting app when? You know what's funny, Jay? You know what's funny? Before the GGBL launched, I actually looked into different like mobile app creators. I searched far and wide for this stuff, and I even went to like Fiverr, went to Fiverr, think it's Fiverr. I don't. Is it Fiverr? It's Fiverr. Yeah, Fiverr. Went to Fiverr. Talked to somebody up making an app, like for what I'm trying to do with like channel points and fantasy teams and all this stuff. And they're like, "Yep, it'll be like $4,000." I'm like, "What? No, absolutely not." Absolutely not. I don't even have that much money in my bank account right now. There's no way, dude. I'm not spending $4,000 on an app that a couple hundred people will use. Actually, a couple, like 20 people will use. Still 3-1 game. We are towards the latter half, guys. We're in the 7th inning. Let Branson had a triple in his previous at-bat, and will ground out there. Full count on Leslie Gorzelski, a rookie that will take that pitch looking. Chris Gatlin has been so good in the bullpen since he was called up in July. He'll get out number 2, and the Revolution are starting to run out of some outs here, guys. We got 2 down in the 7th. That is a check swing, but we'll say that Javi Perez went. The 1-2 from Gatlin. Shooting for that low pitch again. He's got a couple pitches to play with now. Doesn't have to come at him per se, but you know, this is like 50-50 territory here. He will offer at the 2-seam though. So apparently that had enough movement on it that he thought that it was going to be a strike. 2-2, do it again. Tried to nip that inside corner with the slider. He had Perez frozen. But now it's 3-2. That will be a line drive base hit way over the outfielders' heads. There goes Perez. Rounding into second. Heading for third. Oh, no. Oof. I was going to say, Beavers tossed that thing back in there like he was headed for third. But, man, big double there by Javi Perez. And now they're going to go with Ken Fishman. 27 holds on the season. But, again, you look at the batting averages. Lefties and righties. He actually pitches better against left-handers. Sub 100 batting average. I think it said over 400 batting average given up against right-handers. So, if anything, this favors Mike Price right now. 3-1 pitch. Fishman to Price. Check swing. Did not go. Price walks. So this is something that Fishman's had a problem doing. Like you saw his strikeouts to walks totals again. Like these guys, man, they're just very inconsistent. So now you get Tom Cloutier up. This is a big spot here. Boston can break it open. New York just trying to shut this thing down. This little mini threat right here. Of course, again, as you know, New York loses this game. Game 162 does not matter. They will not win the division. But here is Fletcher tossing to third, and the call is that Perez will be safe. That was close. Big risk for Boston, but hey, a base hit now from Cloutier will score both runs. Most likely. Price is not very quick. A gapper will definitely tie the game up. The 2-2 here to Tom Cloutier. Fastball low. He could have bit at that one, and he elected not to. So you do have a base open here unless you don't want to mess with him, but Charlie Ward is no slouch either, so you got to probably go after Cloutier here. 3-2 pitch. That is a line drive foul. Cloutier hanging in there against Fishman. Fishman's one of those guys that's like effectively wild. Can't really predict him. 3-2 pitch, foul ball. Whew. Three-two again. Slider, curveball. Foul back towards the backstop. Cloutier hanging in there. 3 straight foul balls, just trying to keep fighting, finding something that he can drive. Full count again. Oh, he froze him. He froze him. Umpire could have made the mistake call. I mean, it was out of the zone. but it's a judgment call at that point. Good eye by the umpire. Good eye by Tom Cloutier to draw the walk. Oof. So here's Charlie Ward now. Big power hitter. 1-1 pitch, foul. Oh, man, that could have done some damage. That could have done some damage right there. It was a little nubber, but it would have gotten the job done. So now 1-2, looks like a split finger grip from Fishman. It is a ground ball right to first base, and Foley will take it straight to the bag. The Revolution, their threat is shut down. Fishman comes through and shuts it down. Tixie, that was a risky take. It definitely was. My God. I honestly can't believe that he did. Seriously. Like, I think he got frozen, and he got lucky. He got lucky that that was a ball. Oof. Portugal, New York lives another day. Yes, they do. Meanwhile, Meza's been pretty good.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Meza. Line drive base hit here for Patrick Willie. I think based on that last inning, New York's, like, they're looking at this like, dude, we have to score a run right now. If we don't, they're coming back on us. Let's figure this thing out. Let's get a run. Deep drive by Baza Beasley, the rookie. Bud Brewer's giving chase, and he's just going to give up on it. That ball's off the wall. Butler cuts it off, and that is going to score a run. The rookie, Baza Beasley. Again, we were talking about it. We needed some insurance if you're New York. And he gets it done. He had some power into that thing, man. That could have been another opposite field home run there. Honestly, that might be the backbreaker. That could be the backbreaker. Obviously, runner in scoring position now. Bendito in a 2-2 count. He can come through right here too. But a 3-run lead. Oh yeah, you can hear it off the sound of the bat. Deep drive to left. That baby's gone. 2-run shot. Bendito Ramriez. That is the backbreaker, my friends. That's a 5-run lead in the 7th inning, and that is mercy territory. Oh, off the... he hit it off of his name, dude. 423 feet. Did he hit it off of his face? Not his name. He hit it off. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm the best. I'm the man here in New York. New York. Oh, Bendito. Great job, my friend. Great job. All right, so guys, just based on that, you know what we have to do. So this game is over. In any other situation, like in the season, I would just keep it moving. But again, we got a lot of games to go here, so we are just going to jump ahead, and that's mercy. That's mercy. 5 runs in the latter half of the game. That's it. So we're just gonna bunt this way out and be done. So. Because what I don't want to happen is like the team's like just coming back. Just want a shit ton of runs. So the Pizzazz have defeated the Revolution there, 6-1. I know that it affects your fantasy game. I get it, like, but it's one at bat. What's one home run gonna do? Honestly, it's like 4 points or something. It's like 4 points. So if it affects your standings, then maybe I'll help you out. But all right, so the Pizzazz have now tied the AL East. No, Coop, you know as well as I do. You know as well as I do. You know as well as I do that if you do that, this game's going to say like, oh, the reliever got absolutely just wrecked. And now Boston's up. You know, they scored 6 runs in the inning and then Boston wins. It's like, that I'm not playing with that. Nope, not doing that. Alrighty. A little box score action here. A lot of home runs for New York. Fletcher, Bird, Ramirez, Foley. That was the difference, honestly. Zicafus was okay. 6 Ks, 4 innings. Bullpen was really good. They did not allow a run. So they're very good. So New York, they force a game 162, basically. When I say force a 160, they had to play it anyway, but they force a game 162 to fight for the right for the AL East division title. I kind of like the pizzazz in that game. They got Reagan Landish going in that one. You got Jewel Carver against Reagan Landish. I kind of like New York in that matchup. So, by the way, for those of you that took New York in that game, you won 100 channel points. Those of you that took Boston, you did not win channel points for that. Can we look and see what's going on here with Seattle? So we got Hemingway and Lederman. You got Michaels and Madison. These 2 games are absolutely huge, dude. So I think that we get into it. We get into those games and see how this is all going to play out. We will also do... we are going to play the full game. We're going to go in as Seattle. And then from there, then we're going to do quick manage. So we got Hemingway against Lederman. There's your lineup. I think everything's good there, so let's go ahead. No, we can't. We can't do that. We are not resting anybody. We're not resting anybody. No, sir. Did we freeze? Like, what's going on here? All right. So, again, 2 games left, pretty much. Actually, 3 games left. We got this one. San Diego's game. Boston's game 162. And then, depending on kind of the results that's happening here with Seattle and San Diego, we might need to do another game. So, at the minimum, we got 3 games left. Eloy Letterman's been very, very good. Despite the record, 11-11. Like, look at the whip. I think he holds one of the best whips. And his strikeouts to walks is insane. 236 to 42 walks. That's that is nuts. All right, guys. Let's do a little quick manage. So when it gives you the arrows, it says simulate the half inning, but it doesn't let you do anything else. It shows you the arrows, but it doesn't do anything. So we're going to get to about the 6th inning. Let's see where we're at. We've got a tight game here. Seattle's got 2 runs. We get a little game log to see kind of what's happening here, but 3-0. Elior's starting to lose some ground there with his energy level. We got 4-0 now. I think we're going to jump in right here. This is the 6th inning now, so let's go ahead and jump on in. And they're going to make a change. So Alan Evers Alan Evers coming in. Let's just see what we got going on with the game log. So who's been doing stuff? KJ grounds to center for a single. Irizarry scores. Miller scores. That was inning 3. Campbell doubled to center. Mitchell grounded to left for a single. Campbell scores. So that's what, 3-0. And then in the 5th, KJ homers to right field. Okay, so KJ came through with a big bomb. So 4-0 game. Seattle needs this one badly. After this matchup, we're then going to jump into San Diego's game against Colorado. Same format. We'll quick manage it. We'll see kind of what that game is going to give us and see what they're doing. Close game, we'll jump in. If it's a blowout, of course, we'll end it. But, man, it's it might come down to the wire here. Might come down to the wire. KJ with 3 ribbies so far since port. Yeah, no joke. Scorebug doesn't have enough gray on it. I keep telling myself that I gotta fix that going into the off season with rebranding, but I never do it. I never do it. I just keep forgetting. I need to though. It is annoying. Like, I think it's the secondary color. I don't know why they always choose the team's secondary color. That I could be wrong. It might even be primary. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. But everyone else is right. Like Richmond is brown, so I know that that's their primary. So maybe I did put white as Seattle's primary and green as their secondary. Did the same thing for LA. Teams with like 2 colors. Like LA doesn't have a 3rd color. Seattle doesn't have a 3rd color. It could even be their 3rd color. That could be it too. I'll have to look.
No, he's safe.
They can't type again in 24. Yeah, dude. Like, fuck them, dude. Seriously. Like, I'm not. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with that shit. Get out of here. I've never seen that person in my life. Like, they're just done. They're dead to me. They're done.
Yeah.
I don't give anybody a chance, okay? Like you're done. All right, 1 down here. Jack Mitchell pops it up. Giovanni Ortiz with the catch. 2 down here. Seattle back up to the top of the order. No, actually, number 9 here. Irizarry's coming up. This is a guy that, with that batting stance, you know that he's like one of those generic players, but he can hit a bomb every now and then. Honestly, so looking at the banner here, San Diego is a game back from Seattle. I think we still have 2 more games left for Seattle. So it is possible that, you know, if they win this and they're 2 games ahead, they have 2 games left over. They could lose. San Diego could win out, and then you have that tie. So that would be, wow. It's going to come down to that. It's going to come down to that. A team that doesn't make the playoffs is going to come down to a tiebreaker. Oof. Ouch. But then, of course, you got the Monarchs at play too.
Now batting, center fielder, Boris Almanzar.
Portugal says so. So Seattle has one left after this. They do. I don't remember. I'm thinking like we. I don't remember if this was the Saturday game that we're doing right here, or if it was the Friday game. So I know for a fact we have the Sunday game still left to go. 84 and 76. So the math on that is 160. Yeah. They got 2 more, including this one. So 3. They've got this one and then 2. Is that what you're saying? They got this one and plus 2. Okay, 2 more including it. Okay, this one plus 1. Yeah. So if Seattle finishes this off, they get a victory, then San Diego cannot win the NL West. They get a victory here, San Diego cannot win the NL West no matter what happens. Well, then again, no. Seattle gets a victory here. They go up 2 games. We haven't watched San Diego play yet, so San Diego still got control of their season. Right. Yeah. So we'll immediately. So after this one, we'll jump into San Diego's game. We'll kind of get a look at that. If they lose, they're done. If they win, they keep their season alive for the division.
2-1.
All right, Kook. Have some fun killing some bugs or automatons. Don't know which one you do, but have some fun, man. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for trying to do the chart. I think you were thinking about it, but I don't know if you actually went in. Didn't look like you did. That's okay though. All good. Miami, I think, needs San Diego to lose both their games and then both of their games to make it. Yeah, that's another point. We got to keep track of Miami and Kansas City as well. And you know, if Seattle scores a run here, if it's 5-0, then we're into sim-out territory. You know, we're into mercy rule.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball inside.
And you know, guys, I'm only doing the mercy rule stuff because I understand that these streams can carry on a long time, especially when all these teams are close and you feel like you have to show every game. So I'm just trying to balance all of that stuff. I want to end the season tonight. Like, I feel like we have to.
0-1's the count.
And the other piece of that too is I just don't want this to like drag on. Hey, by the way, look at Wisconsin. Mac Tucker strikes out 10, allows no runs and win versus Mighty Beavers. That was one of the dudes that was traded from Pittsburgh to the Maples. And you guys voted for that trade. You said yes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So we're almost there, boys. We're almost there to figure out who's going to make the postseason.
Three
For
balls,
season
one
number 3. It's been a fun year. It's been a fun year. I would say it's been a little less fun. If I had to rank the seasons, I'd probably say season 2 is number 1 for me. Season 3 is number 2. And season 1 is last. Just because we didn't know any of the CPU guys. A lot of the commentary, I was like, you know, I forget who was out in the field, like who was the left fielder, who's the shortstop. Like I didn't have a good feel for all the CPU guys, you know. So I know the commentary was a little less than stellar for season 1. But I feel like then now we've gotten kind of used to these guys, used to these players. we all know the custom dudes. But a lot of the CPU guys I didn't know, you didn't know. But now that we're kind of in the league at this point, we kind of know who's who. I feel like it's been a little bit more entertaining. So I'd still rank season 1 is last on my list. Season 2 was great. I don't know about you guys. Season 2 was awesome. We had so many things, so many cool things that were happening. Especially that playoff chase kind of comes to mind. We had the Luigi Mazza trade. You know, he was coming over. Oh, great play by Campbell. Oh, and then the one-handed grab by Mitchell trying to get the speedy Ben McGinnis, the former Columbus Cardinal, by the way, is involved in that Janil Rivera trade. But what a play by Damian Campbell just to keep this thing 4-1. The run was gonna. Well, no, they haven't scored a run yet. Wow. Okay, I guess I didn't have that right with the runners on. But man, dude, like.
Ball 1, no strike.
Whew, that's a great play, dude. If that thing, yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Keeping it 4-0. That's what I meant. The run didn't score.
Ball.
If that gets through, the run scored. It's 4-1. It completely changes the dynamic of that inning. But Hemingway's in a little trouble. You know, keep in mind I think he had like 50, 40, is that right? About 50 pitches, 40 pitches coming into this inning. He's now up to 68. And he's starting to miss his spots. You've got LA a little bit on the comeback trail here. Getting a tad bit dicey here. 3-1 pitch to Greg Schmidt. Fastball inside. Good pitch. Full count. I don't believe the runners will be on the move. Ground ball. Actually, they will. Yes, they will. So ground ball here to KJ. He will take it. Wow. That's some speed for the big man. Coming from first base. Well past the cutout in the grass, then to turn around and get back. That's huge. But we've got another. Hey, is this a right-hander? Abe Fink, what has he got? He's a righty. Finally, we get a righty against KJ. Line drive over the head of Ben McGinnis. KJ will deliver a double. Wow, KJ. He was digging hard for that double, man. Like, that's off the brick wall out there. McGinnis played it nicely, even though it went over his head. Got enough momentum on that throw. A little one-hop skip and great slide. Tough tag by Bayek, but KJ coming through in the clutch here. So again, like if Tora comes through with a knock, we're into sim-out territory if LA doesn't do anything in the bottom of the 8th. So we'll give him one chance in the next at bat here. KJ's gonna look at him go. Look at the passion, man. Look at KJ out here. Almanzar was not that deep in center field. And Alexander Jr. is just like, I'm tagging up on you. I'm getting into scoring position right here. Closer. He's already in scoring position at second, but now he's closer at third. Little fly ball. You're in. Ground ball. You're scoring. He knows what's up. He wants it, says Portugal. Yes, he does. That is a ground ball to first base, and KAJ will take off and score. It is 5-0. We'll see if Seattle can tack on any more here in the top of the 8th with 2 down. But depending on what LA does, this is a win for Seattle, man. This is a victory for the Emeralds, and we'll jump into the Gauchos' next matchup here against Colorado. And we'll see what they've got in store for us. That was the KAJ inning, says Portugal.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
It truly was. All right, 1-2 pitch here to Campbell, going to strike out, and this is LA's last shot. They got to score 1 run. That's all they need. Keep the game going and take it out of my hands. Keep it away from sim territory.
Number 29.
That's a ball.
Hemingway still got 72 pitches. I always like to do the math on that. I always be like, if you're 10 under the inning, like if you're under 80 in the 8th, you got a good pitch count. Very good pitch count. If you're at 80 in the 8th, that's still trending in a good way. Hi, Wrigley. If you got 80 pitches in the 8th, that's still trending in the right way. If you got 90 in the 8th, you're not trending the right way. At least that's how I try to manage, like when I'm in my gameplay. Oh no, there it is. So we're gonna keep going. Ryan Shannon solo shot, so he negates the KAJ inning with an Oppo Taco. So at this point, LA's got 2 innings to stay alive and at least spoil what Seattle's trying to put together here. LA's not going to make the postseason, but they're at least just trying to spoil Seattle's season. Knock them out of here. Man, Miami is 1 game back. That's crazy looking, man. You know, I kind of want Miami to make it. I won't lie to you. I kind of want them to make it.
Now that second baseman, David.
We want something different, you know. I want Kansas City. I want the Monarchs. I want Miami. Gauchos, I'd be happy with the Gauchos too, but they've already made it, you know. They made it to the NLCS last year.
Nope. 1-0.
KAJ legacy moments is Josh. There's a line drive, but foul. Oh, just past KAJ, the leaping KAJ. So the inning will continue here. David Bayek, the number 2 hole hitter, gets a base knock, and we're going to see Giovanni Ortiz coming up here. Already 2 for 3 today. This man is a pure hitter, one of the best in the GGBL.
That's a ball.
His numbers speak for themselves. 337 this season. This guy, I believe, won the MVP last year in the NL. Connor is back in the house. Did the Pizzazz win? They did. Yep, they did win. So we do have game 162 to determine the AL East division. Pizzazz got the dub.
No, he's in there. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Dude, of course my leg starts not hurting. The chat is the most silent I've ever seen it be when right before it was popping off. I think it's just because the stream's gone on port for like nearly 3 hours.
That's ball
It's a long time, man. It's a long time. It's a long stream. So you run out of things to talk about. Oh God, deep drive to right. Irizarry's there, and Seattle's out of the inning. So unfortunately, for time constraints, I was hoping that Seattle was going to shut LA down right there, but that just didn't happen. That did not happen. So no matter what, even if Seattle scores like 10 runs in this inning, I'm not going to sim it. I can't. It's against our rules. It's against our rules. We gotta let LA have a shot to come back.
Yep, that ball went out.
If it was 5-0, then we would be ending the game. Goldie hates Shannon now. I actually like Ryan Shannon. I do. I think that's a cool name. I think he's just a cool little pixel guy, man. He's a cool pixel man. I've been looking at people like for Richmond, and he would be one guy. I'd be like, I kind of want Ryan Shannon. I think he'd be pretty good for Richmond. He's got some good potential. He's a solid rating, but anyway. So top ninth, Jack Mitchell flies out. We got Irizarry coming up next here with one down against Ken Flaherty. Jay says I'm just multitasking and listening. Yeah, I mean that's it's cool. Don't take offense to what Portugal says. Don't take offense to what Portugal says. There's nobody here talking to me. I understand you guys have lives. You guys can't be watching the GGBL every waking second, every pitch, every hit, every walk, every error. I get it. It's just 5-1, and I'm a little out of it. No, you have to watch the GGBLs in Portugal. Of course, he would say that. You have to. It's required. Every pitch. This will be. You guys will have a test on this afterward. What was the pitch number for Ernest Hemingway? Sorry, Charles Hemingway. What was the pitch number when he gave up the home run to Ryan Shannon? All right, Goro, let's get the final out here. Final out here, Goro. Let's go. I'll go with 78. No, I think it was higher. I think it was 80. It was in the 80s. I think. 83, 86, something like that. Fly ball. It'll pop up actually in foul ground. That'll be out number 3. And it's going to be up to Colt Gorzelski, who apparently doesn't have any saves all year long. He's got a terrible ERA at 5.83. I don't know what's happening here. So here we go. Colt, he was pretty good in season 1. Season 2, he was really a reliable arm for Seattle, but man, this year has been an absolute struggle bus for Colt Gorzelski. So you got 4, 5, 6 coming up by 4 runs. I like the odds. But man, LA is, despite the record, they do have a good offense. So we'll see. 2-2. Goodbye. It's now 5-2. Dun dun dun. Seattle. 35th home run for George Ariano. I think it was Ariano that won the MVP, not Giovanni Ortiz. I had that mixed up. It was Ariano that won the MVP. This is the big hitting first baseman for LA. There you go. That's who that is right there. George Ariano is the MVP last season. Boom. Oppo Taco. So 2 opposite field home runs for LA in the last 2 innings, and they got to keep him in here. They got to keep him in. They got the 3 batter minimum thing going on. You got to keep him in. You can't even get your closer going. You know, if Lederman comes through, if the 6-hole hitter comes through, then you're talking 5-4 with the score with nobody out. Oh, God. KJ's just looking straight at, like, just finish the game, dude. So they do have Darren Holt coming on, and he looks like he's, I mean, I believe that he's the closer, I think, Darren Holt. But Colt Gorzelski in a 2-1 count, and that is a gift right there. That's a huge play, but if KJ can make it, he will. It's out number 1. All right. So Ben McGinnis, trade piece coming from Columbus in the Janil Rivera trade. Deep drive to center. Goro giving chase. He's got a ton of speed, but that's going to fall inside the gap. McGinnis does have some speed. He will roll into second base with a 1-out double. And I think now you're past that 3-batter minimum. You have to get your closer in right now. 34th double for McGinnis. And there you go. So we do have Darren Holt coming in. 60 games this season. 54 opportunities for saves. He does have 5 that have been blown. But he does have a good strikeout to walk ratio here. I like his batting averages against as well. I think he'll get out of this thing. But 7 and 8. That's what you got to get right now. 7 and 8 hole hitters. 2 outs, up by 3. That's all you need. That's all you need. So Darren Holt coming on in. He's got the confidence. Got to shut it down somehow, some way. But that is ball number 2. Just missing off the plate. I'm sure that from a pitcher's perspective, you think that that's a strike, but it was a little low according to the strike zone indicator here. Now 3-0. 3-0 to Greg Schmidt. And on deck is Dwight Mathhouse. This guy's got some pop. Fly ball in foul territory. Josho giving chase. He is there. What a play by Josho Tora. Swinging on 3-0 was Greg Schmidt. A gift for Seattle. That's just selfish baseball right there, guys. That's a little selfish there. He knew he was going to get a good pitch to hit, but man, dude, in 3-0 in that spot, I just wouldn't be swinging. I wouldn't be swinging. So 0-1 to Dwight Mathhouse after a big cut and a miss. That is a hot shot ground ball. Seattle will win this ball game 5-2. Great play on defense by Damian Campbell. That thing was hard hit, but stuck with it. He's been good defensively, man. He made a great play here earlier in the game. But Seattle will hold on and get a victory. That was much needed, man. Look at, there he is again. Play from earlier, just to show you. But KJ is going to be your player of the game. 3 for 4, a homer, a double. Hemingway will get the win. 8 strikeouts, 5 hits, 1 walk, 1 earned. And Elior settled with a tough luck loss. He had, again, 7 strikeouts today, just adding to his strikeout total. KJ, of course, with that player of the game honor. 3 for 4, 3 RBIs. Damian Campbell had a great game, too. 2 for 4, and good plays defensively as well. So Hemingway was good, his 11th win of the season. Darren Holt gets his 50th save of the year. And we just scroll down a little bit. You know, not a ton of offense here for the Knights. Like, yeah, you look at Shannon's solo home run, you look at Ariano's solo home run, but that's it. That's all they did. It had to be in the latter half of the game before they started waking up a little bit. So Lederman's tough luck loser. He now is under 500, and that's where he will finish for the regular season. He doesn't have another opportunity to start another game. So I'm curious, though. I think he's never had a winning season. I want to look at that real quick because I don't think that he's at. What am I doing here? I don't think he's ever had a winning season. No, well, he's had 2 winning seasons. So screw me, I guess. But he's actually, this year's been his best statistical season across the board. You know, his whip has gotten down considerably every year. His quality starts have gone up. His ERA has gone down. K is going up. Walks going down. But win-loss record decreasing. So go figure that. But, okay, let's take a look here at the playoff picture. So the Emeralds are in. They have clinched it. So they must own the tiebreaker here over the Gauchos no matter what happens No. So I forgot. So just like Port said, there are 2 games left. 1 game left for Seattle, but 2 games for San Diego, I believe. Yes, so they have 2 games left. Apparently they can't win the division. Even if they got to 85 wins, they would tie the Emeralds at 85 wins, but apparently the Emeralds hold the tiebreaker. Well, wait. No. Sorry. I'm being a dummy. Being a dummy tonight. It's just saying that the Emeralds are in the postseason no matter what. So they're locked in as a wild card team no matter what. But we have to determine still who's going to win the division. And I think that that's probably going to come down to a sim, honestly. Sorry for being dumb tonight, guys. But the Monarchs are in no matter what. Copperheads are in as well. So really what we're just trying to do now is we're just trying to see what's going to happen here with the Gauchos and the Moonshots. So let's take a look here at the Moonshots, what they've got going on here. We've got the game against Atlanta, which I think we're going to go in again and do quick manage. We're going to go in. And we got a couple prospects to keep an eye out here for Atlanta. We'll put quick counts on. We'll do Rick White. And I think it looks like we got Hayden Carver. We've got Pinkard. Okay, good. For Atlanta, everyone's starting there. Herring is starting. That's good. Okay, so we're set. We're set. Big game for Miami. Absolutely big game for Miami. Ford's laughing. No, they clinched the wild card. LOL 3 times in a row. New York and Boston for the final game that decides the division. Yes. So we'll definitely get into that. But let's do a little quick managing here. Take a real quick look at Sean Rivera's numbers. 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. I like looking at that just to get a feel. But did you take a look at Johnny Zuniga's numbers? This was a guy that was traded from Seattle, and he's always been kind of known to be a good hitter, right? But you know, this season he's just trying to put it together. He's 21 years old, 7 bombs, a lot of stolen bases, pretty crafty base stealer, if I may say so, but always a good player. Anyway, let's just go ahead and start simming. Noah Pinkard. Ooh, Atlanta. What happened with Atlanta? We'll figure it out, but let's keep going here. Just trying to manage the energy levels here as well. So Atlanta is busted out in a big way. 3 for 3 for Noah Pinkard, and I think he's the one that's doing most of the damage here. You got Moyers 1 for 2, Marshall's 1 for 2. So let's see what's going on right now with the stats, the game log here. So Rosario homered, Pinkard scores. Moyer grounded to the right for a single. Madsen scores. Carver scores. Marshall doubled. Ambrose scores. Moyer scored. Man, Pinkard doubled. Marshall scores. So that was in the 4th inning. So the 5 runs came in. Yeah, so that was a huge inning. Huge inning for Atlanta. This is 7-0 game. Like Miami's gonna have to really do something here in quick manage to come back, and they don't. So I think that this game's pretty much over. I don't know what you guys think here, but I think that this one's done. Goes bottom 5. 9-0 now. Yeah, we're just gonna sim. So Miami might be done, honestly, which is an unfortunate end. 11-0. The Sting have defeated the Moonshots 11-4. Yeah, it's Dunzo. Right? Yep. Pretty much Dunzos. So let's get a box score here. We got Chris Rosario 2 for 4, a bomb. Sean Rivera went 8 innings today. Rick White was terrible. 7 earned runs in 4 innings pitched. Zuniga went 2 for 3. Weeks went 2 for 4. Sparbori looked like he had a home run. Yep. Ricky Herring went 1 for 3 as well. So they had some offense. They had some offense going, but it wasn't until late, it looks like. So 4 runs of the 9th. But pitching was awful. 4 innings for each guy, Rick White and Giordano, and they couldn't get it done. But 4 for 5 today. 4 for 5 for Noah Pinker. He was the generational prospect, guys, from season number 2. So this is his first season, hitting 260 as a rookie. You know, I think you take that, but I was kind of expecting a little bit more with his contact numbers. Cameron Moyer, Chris Rosario, both went 2 for 4 with 4 ribbies. But always nice to see that, you know, Atlanta's got some good offensive players, but I just think that I think what's missing is the pitching for Atlanta. I think that if they get that figured out, I think that they're going to be a pretty formidable team. They're up and coming. I kind of like Atlanta in the NL East, but I believe that eliminates, and we'll take a look here. I believe that eliminates them. No, it doesn't. So elimination number is 1. So I think if the Gauchos get a victory here, then it's over. So in that situation, I think what we might be able to get away with here for San Diego is just to sim this game. Because right now the Gauchos are in if we sim. If they win, they clinch it. If they lose, then game 162 is going to matter for both the Gauchos and the Moonshots. So I think that this is just going to kind of set the tone for game 162. I think that's what we're going to do. So we are going to simulate this game, and they do get a W. So I think San Diego at that point is in. There you go. So they have clinched. And unfortunately for the Moonshots, they have been eliminated. But it was a very good season for them, 82-79. I believe it was the first time that they had an above 500 year. I'd have to go back and look at that. But, man, it was a good season for them. And, you know, hats off to the Grizzlies for trading away some of their veteran pieces, getting some of those young guys to play a little bit, and still almost made the wild card. So hats off to them. The Knights had a little bit of a collapse there towards the end of the year, it looked like. You know, they were kind of hovering in there. The Blue Sox were hovering in there all year long, but both those teams, even back in GGBL 21, those guys were the dragons of the series, man. Every team was trying to slay those two guys in the NL, but, you know, so far in GGBL 23, they haven't been up to snuff, man. They've been kind of a mediocre couple franchises, but the Heat as well, not to mention them, they had that big push, won 13 straight games. Just to get into the conversation, and then just have the wheels fall off a little bit. I think that they ran out of gas, so to speak. The Swing, the Sting, and the Flight, all 3 of these teams didn't break 70 wins. You do have to have some bottom feeder teams, but man, the Flight, 63-98. If you guys remember, at the beginning of the season, I had said that because we have 2 teams in Pennsylvania. We have Philadelphia and we have Pittsburgh. Commissioner Goldglover 9, or Doug Gold, me, I made the proclamation that whoever finishes worse is going to get relocated. So what we have now in the works is a relocation team. So Philadelphia is now going to be moving. They're no longer going to be in Philly. They're going to move somewhere what makes geographical sense here for Richmond, Virginia, Miami, Florida, Carolina, and Atlanta, Georgia. So we got to figure out a location for the Philadelphia Flight. So they are officially going to be moving. So more information coming on that probably in the off season, but. Switching back here over to the AL, we got the Revolution and Pizzazz, so we do have one more game to determine who's going to win that division. Cardinals and Breeze have clinched. They're in. The Firebirds are also in, but for whatever reason, we still got that glitch happening here with the wild card standings. So don't worry, Firebirds fans, you guys are in. But with the Breeze holding on to that wild card number 2 spot, one of these two teams, the Pizzazz or the Revolution, will be wild card number 1. Firebirds are going to be number 3. So let's, without further ado, get into that matchup. We've got Jewel Carver against Reagan Landish. Boston against New York. Now, I want to know in the live chat here, what do you guys want to do? It is currently 11 o'clock at night. Do we want to do a quick manage, get to like the 6th inning? It kind of takes the wind out of the sails, the drama, if it's not close. Or, I mean, both these teams are in the playoffs, so, like, what are we really playing for, you know? Like, do we need a lot of drama build-up? This is just to win the division. Both are going to the postseason, so I'm kind of on the fence with it. I want to hear what you guys think. I feel like maybe 51-50. I feel like I want to quick manage it. But what are you guys thinking here? Diaz says, are the Blue Sox based in Charlotte or Raleigh? Raleigh. I think it's Raleigh. I've never really thought about it. I think it's Raleigh, actually, yeah. It's Raleigh, North Carolina. Quick manage is War Thunder. Quick. Okay, all right, quick manage is good. All right, so we'll go into play, and so we get the stadium correct. But yeah, Reagan Landish is the man right now. Right here, right now. Let's get into it here. We got Jewel Carver against Reagan Landish. Make sure all of the lineups are set and ready to go. Looks like on the other side we got Butler, Weiss, Branson, Gorzelski. So that lineup looks good to me. And here we go, man. So New York or Boston, they will be the AL East champs. And, you know, looking over at the Revolution's lineup, everybody's on a hot streak. Or like half of their lineup is on a hot streak. So this is going to be... It'd be a little tough of a matchup here for Reagan Landish. We'll see how he responds. And you know what? Give Diabolist some love here, okay? This is his guy. Reagan Landish. 12-7, 3.44. Respectable whip there. Respectable walks to strikeouts. I'm a fan. I like Reagan Landish. And Boston's gonna... Reagan, you son of a bitch. 4 runs on 2 hits? What happened? Butler, Raquan Butler homered to left. This is a 3-run shot. No, it was a grand slam. Sorry, it was a grand slam. Butler homers, Cloutier scores, Ward scores, Brewer scores, and therefore Butler scores. This man gave up a grand slam. In the first inning. Dang it, Reagan. And then he gives up another run too. He's done. Look at the. I mean, he can't go anymore, man. Hey, but it is 5-2. I think this might be a good stopping point. It's 5-2. Somebody did something here. Let's check it out. Game log. Cloutier homer to center field. Okay. So it was a solo shot. It looks like. Revolution batting. Price was called out. Cloutier homers. Brewer walked. Butler struck out. Okay. Okay, so that was Boston's extra run there. So let's go to the 4th for New York. Fletcher grounded to right. Foley scores. After Foley got a single. Bush got a base hit. Center for single. Bird advances to second. Okay, so there's the 2 runs. Okay, well, at least we got a good feel now. So, okay, so 5-2 game, top of the 5th inning. Landish has been outlandish. Come on, man. You can't lose the division to the Boston Revolution. New York imploded immediately upon his vote of support. Oh my God! Come on! He can't catch a break, dude. I think that might be it. Like, given the energy level and stuff, that the manager's gonna pull him here soon. I would hope for a double play. At this point, I would hope for a double play. Yeah, but no kidding, Diabolist. New York imploded immediately upon his vote of support. It's just ouch, you know? It's just ouch. It's like, you say nice things about people, and then they blow up. And you say mean things about people, and then they do well. Basically, Reagan Landish is like Brady Dunn. You have to say mean things to them, and then they do well. The minute you start talking them up, they start to suck. It's hilarious, though. It is hilarious how it all works out. What are you guys saying in the chat here? Reagan with the puke and rally. Polks his classic Yoni curse. Jeez. That's the games. The Revolution has won, and they're winning the AL East and making the World Series. Jeez. Reagan, you're cooked. It's over. God, Yoni. Why does Yoni always... He does this all the time. I probably have so many channel points. Let me check, Dallas. Let me check how many channel points you have. So that's going to do it. So they get the quick pull. Mr. Reagan Landish. We didn't get to see him much, but when you give up a grand slam in the first inning, that's probably not going to bode well for you. Yeah, you do. You have 1,475 points. If I sorted this by channel points, Chinbeard has 2,371. Diabolist, you're in 8th place with you have the 8th most channel points in the community. Portugal has the actually you have the 7th. Sorry, you have the 7th. Portugal has the 4th highest. Swimmer Dude has the 3rd. Sports Gaming Josh has the 2nd. So it goes Chinbeard, Sports Gaming Josh, Pinkard, Portugal, Vibes, Sequestral, Diabolist, your boy Jake Matt. I haven't heard from him in years. Christian Gamer, War Thunder, Jaws Attack. I haven't heard from Jaws in years. Ricky Steamboat, Fallen Hero. Man, there's a bunch of people that I haven't heard from in a long time. But yeah, you got some points. You got some points. Connor, how many do I have? I haven't heard from him in years. Chinbeard's a true warrior. Yeah, he is a true fan. Who's Lionel Amaya? Who's Lionel Mays? Oh, this guy. He's just a pitcher. About to feast on some CPU renames. Yeah, he is. Ground ball right past Foley. Boston looks like they might score some more runs here. They will. It is 6-2. Those runs are going to be charged to Reagan Landish. Ouch, man. God, I want your guys' custom players to do well, man. This just hurts. How much would it cost to make Reagan into a real ace that doesn't get bombed in the first inning? 162 for a division title. All of them. All of the points. All of the points. I think I was looking for Connor. Let's see, what do we got here? Connor Apod. We got 350. Connor, you have 350 channel points. Not counting the betting that you just did for the last New York and Boston game. 1,475 points for that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, the thing is, like, the rule, so I don't make customs overpowered or anything, you can only do one upgrade per year. So I need you to upgrade your man like every year, Diabolus. How much for baseball Jesus? For Ricky Holberman, you mean? I'm just kidding. All right, so Mays is going to walk the next batter. So, hey, here's Mr. Grand Salami himself, Raekwon Butler. You know, this might actually do me a lot of good because Raekwon Butler's my rookie in the fantasy game. So it'd be really nice if we got another Grand Slam here. Wouldn't that be great? Watch how it ends up. I'm going to end up winning the whole thing because Raekwon Butler hits Grand Slams. Just kidding. My team sucked all year long. There's nothing that Raekwon Butler can do that will help me out. Absolutely nothing. But if it does get to 10-2, I think this game's over and we can sim it out. I believe I'm at 1,400 after winning that 100. Novocaine. Novocaine. There's a ground ball base hit. Got some more ribbies there for Raekwon. Here comes the throw from Baza Beasley, the other rookie. It's a little offline, but it doesn't matter. It's an RBI single for Raekwon Butler. I'm trying to remember Novocaine. What's your name that you use here? It's not Novocaine. Don't tell me. I'm gonna remember.
Nope. Ball one.
Don't you dare tell me in the chat. I'm gonna remember here in a minute. We renamed your dude. It's Mena. There we go. You have you got 300 right now. I have you at 300 for some reason. Where did you get the other, like, grand? Where'd you get the 1,000? Nova. Pope says, where did my 6'5" German catcher go? You might be thinking of a different draft class. Was it Gabriel Oaks? Is he the German guy? Hold on, I'm looking. This game's basically done. This game's over. What are we even doing here? Let's see, Red F. Let's see. Yeah, Gabriel Oaks. Got it. Germany. He went to... Did he go to San Francisco? Is that right? Gabriel Oaks went to Seattle, actually. Oaks was drafted to Seattle. So there you go. So, Nova, I got to figure out where you think that you had 1,400 points.
Leading off for the All-Star.
Unless you're keeping track and I haven't updated.
Number 25.
Back in January, you had 700, and then we talked about doing some upgrades.
Ball, that's in.
Anyway, just message me in Discord and we'll try to figure it out because wasn't there something that popped up like you were using the same name as somebody, or is that somebody else? Anyway, I don't want to take too much away from the stream, so just let me know, message me what you're thinking, because I don't remember you getting up there to 1,000, 1,400. Oh, GGC's points. Okay, yeah. I have not put those in yet. So if that's where it is, if that's where it's coming from, then yeah, I haven't put those in yet. I need to get with Portugal because I know he was keeping track of that. He sent it to me in a message on Discord, but I have not even input those points. So that is something I gotta do. I gotta do that pretty quickly too, because we're gonna be headed towards upgrade time in the off season. So anyway, but yeah, if it's, I think you're probably right. It's probably up there to 1,400. Okay, anyway, so it is 8-2. I believe a lot of those runs are being counted towards Reagan Landish here, which, of course, doesn't really make Diabolus very happy.
Nope, at the ball.
It's a 6-run game. Boston just came out here on the road, and they're just like, we want that division, man.
3-2.
But New York's got some time to keep the simulation at bay, you know? Keep that mercy rule at bay.
Nope.
And score a couple runs here. Once we get into the 7th inning, if it's still a 6-run game, you know, this game's over. So I'm just gonna call it. Boston's the winner. I'm mad. I'm angry. Oh my god. Yeah, pixel people, you know, you put a lot of effort into your pixel people and then they don't do shit. It's annoying sometimes. It's annoying. But it looks like, for all intents and purposes, it looks like we have your AL East champs in the Boston Revolution. Despite losing Ricky Holberman 2 years ago, despite losing Jared Cherry to free agency, their top pitcher, they have somehow found a way to rally behind that and win a division. And I might be speaking a little bit too soon here. 1-2 pitch on Foley. You know, New York could hit a 3-run jack here, and it could be a totally different game. Ground ball, base hit. Foley's going to deliver a knock. Gorzelski going to get this ball in, but the run will score. It is 8-3. Foley cuts into that lead by just a little bit. It is now a 5-run deficit. If New York comes all the way back here to win the division, that is insane. That is insane. And this is the guy that you want up in this situation here. Over 100 ribbies for Brody Bush, a 1-year pro. Just got to get a good pitch to hit. Get a good pitch to launch. Carver has got 76 pitches, so he has not been managing the pitch count very well. He's got a 3-0 count on Bush now. Walk him, you get bases juiced. Bush, base knock and a 3-0 pitch. He was hacking. Another run's going to score for New York. It is 8-4. They're on the comeback trail. And now you got Adam Bird coming up. We've already seen him a couple times. Oof. Got a high fastball. That's something you can do a lot of damage with. But, man, this guy's got over 100 ribbies on the season as well. This 3-4-5, Foley, Bush, and Bird. That's a really, really formidable 3-4-5, man. That's gauntlet right there. But Jules got him 0-2. Bird's going to take this one outside 1-2. Let's see if we can drive some runners home here. Strike 3 called, changeup, low and outside of pitcher's pitch. Good job by Carver, but now he's got a powerful hitting catcher. Average about 220 for John Fletcher. Not really doing too much, but the man does hit frozen ropes. Had over a 400, and I believe 440 was the tape measure.
Inside ball.
Was the distance on that home run he hit in the last game. So deep center field shot. So this dude does have some pop. 1-1 pitch. This is probably the pitch you want to knock, and had a good one to hit. Four-seamer. Right down where he took that one to deep center last game. But now 1-2. Carver could get another strikeout here. He's going to go with the changeup, trying to shoot for that low and out pitch again. That low and out spot misses. And everybody in the chat saying, this is your moment. Come on, Fletcher. 2-2. Ooh, another changeup. Just didn't time the break up a little bit there. 8-4 is still too big of a deficit. Boston isn't giving up this lead, says the Games. 2-2. Inside. I don't know how you take that pitch. But it is now a full count with one down. Here comes the pitch to Fletcher. It is a fly ball to left field. Looks like Bud Brewer's got it. He's tracking it. He's got it. Is out number 2. So now you get the 7-hole hitter coming up. It is Patrick Willie. He does not have much juice happening here in the series. 3 for 9. Good batting average, but no juice. No ribbies, no runs, no nothing going on there, it looked like. Could be wrong. Looks like 1 for 3 with a single in his last game. 91st pitch coming up here for Jewel Carver. 0-1 pitch, and it is a foul ball. Another changeup. He's been getting some of these pizzazz hitters outside of Foley, I think it was, or Bush, I think, with that changeup. But 0-2 to Willie, and he's got him. Two-seamer fastball high and in. Good job by Carver just to settle it down. Still a 4-run game, but New York is not going away. They're not going away.
Nope. That's inside.
Spoiler, it was not his moment. Yoni ruined my life, said Yeah, how does it feel? How does it feel? He did that constantly in HFL. Diabolist. He did that constantly to me in HFL. Looks like Ronnie Good is the next up-and-coming quarterback. Throws 5 interceptions in a playoff game. Yoni ruined my life, says Paul. What was the other guy's name? The quarterback for the Jets? I forget what that guy's name was. He does it in NLBL all the time. That's ridiculous, dude. There's got to be something to it, dude. Yoni either sees the future or he's just lucky. I don't know what that is. Yoni needs to play the lotto. Instead of like doing this to us, he needs to play the lotto. The Yoni curse, man. The Yoni curse.
No ball, 2 strikes.
All right, Boston looking to get some of those runs back. That'd be clutch if they could do it. 0-2 pitcher. Ground ball, little off balance contact by Javi Perez, but that'll be out number 2. Or he's crazy. That's also an option, yeah.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mike Rush.
Or he's just nuts. We'll do a little playoff preview after this game, guys. We'll determine the matchups. We'll see who's got who. That'll be pretty fun. We'll also have a good idea on, of course, we won't have a good idea. It'll be finalized. We'll know exactly who the award winners were. MVP race, Rookie of the Year, all that stuff. So we got more content coming up here after the game, so stay tuned. And then we won't be live streaming after that, by the way. So wild card round, divisional series, championship series, those will not be live streamed. just the the Gold Series. Just the GGBL Gold Series will be live streamed. Every game will be live streamed there.
Nope.
So basically from this point forward, I'm gonna have to get a lot of the recordings done, a lot of the editing, quick cut highlights, keep you guys informed. Who's been doing what, who's advancing. My hope, of course, like as a person who's editing all these files, my hope is that it's never close. I hope that there's sweeps all the time. That's my hope. But it never goes out that way. It never goes that way. It always goes to game 5. It always goes to game 7, and just a lot more to edit. But that's okay.
Yep, that ball went out.
It adds to the drama. Boz is going to pop up here. It'll be the first out here. Ray Kang is on the mound here, bottom 6. We got Junquan Park up, who's already got a single today. Actually, I don't know what it is. 1 for 2. Because it was done in quick manage. But he's been hot. 310 batting average, and of course New York just looking for base runners here at this point. That is another base hit for Junquan. And that's a job. That's a great job, because now you turn it over to the top of the order and you get Bendito Ramriez. He's 0 for 2, so if you're an odds player, if you're a betting person, odds are he's probably going to get a hit here, right?
0-1.
You would hope. Gold wants the Morbius sweep. It's Morbin time. Dude, I mean... It just makes it go a lot faster, I can tell you that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wrigley. Hi, buddy. Come here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? That is a base knock there for Bendito. So again, they extend the inning. All right, so Bendito's got a knock. He'll take it though. So now it's Luther Beavers. And I saw a little statistic there in the last game. The man has grounded out into 10 double plays all season long. I think that's pretty high. That's a pretty high number. But there's that other stat, you see it right there. 30 doubles on the year. So if ever there was a time that he could get 31 doubles, that would be it. But he offers at a curveball that didn't even cross the strike zone. It wasn't even close. Luther. My buddy. My dude. That is not a good at-bat. 3 strikes. And he's donezo's. Not even a ball. Ouch. In that spot, dude, like that's not good. All right, Foley's 3 for 3. Already 1-0 count here. Make it 1-1 after the foul ball. This is the guy you want up in this spot, though. And now you got the heart of the order, 3, 4, 5. Foley, Bush, and Bird. That's a dynamic trio. Ground ball here to Cloutier. He will make the play, and Boston is out of it. We're going to go to the top of the 7th inning with a 4-run lead. Again, I got to keep up with the rules, my guys. It's got to be a 5-run lead to feel confident that the other team is not going to come back. So if Boston gets this to a 5-run lead, and in the bottom of the 7th, New York does not come through with a response run to cut into that 5-run lead, then we'll go ahead and sim it, and that'll be it for the regular season. It will be all done.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Wrigley, who do you think's gonna win, buddy? Who do you got? You don't care, do you? You just want the good boys?
Thank you.
That's a good boy. You want the Richmond good boys to win, right? Yeah. Wrigley's just rooting for his kind, you know? He's just rooting for his own kind. All right, Charlie Ward after a walk from Tom Cloutier. That's a good position to be in if you're the Revolution. I feel like Ward can come through with a big knock. There it is. Deep drive to center. Bendito's giving chase. Look at those strides out there. The Gazelle. Out there in center field. Good play. But Ward is one of those dudes, like, he's got a lot of opposite field power, you know? He loves that ball low and away. Bud Brewer's going to take a slider here for strike number 1. You know, if I'm Gatlin, I'm not throwing him a fastball. Not doing it here. He's probably sitting fastball. Ooh, wanted it. And only hitting 91 miles an hour. That was a gutsy pitch. Coming inside on 91. Ooh. All right, 0-2 pitch here. That'll be a fastball high, 92. Getting a little extra. Looks like he's got the changeup grip, the 3-prong. Yes, 85 miles an hour, gonna miss. Umpire's got an eagle eye back there, a hawk eye. 2-2 again. Looks like another changeup grip here from Gatlin, and he's gonna miss one more time. Butler is on deck, has the grand slam here tonight. Full count to Bud Brewer. Another ball, another changeup. 3 straight changeups, and Gatlin can't find the zone. So now we do get Raekwon Butler. 2 for 3 today. Homer, single, 5 ribbies. Can he come through with a big knock here? The rookie trying to send Boston to an AL East division title. The gorilla grip. Pause. Pause. Raekwon Butler, 0-1 pitch. That is a ground ball. You kind of felt it, didn't you? You kind of felt that he was going to do that. God, I was sitting there thinking, don't ground into a double play, dude. But he does just that, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Which means we will go to the bottom, or the top of the 8th as well, because it's not a 5-run lead. But it's still an interesting spot here because New York, it's not that big of a deficit, you know. We've seen this offense. We know what it can do. 4 runs is no big deal for this offense, for sure. So, as we have a 1-2 count here to Brody Bush, I'm just curious, what are your guys' thoughts? You see Bush going to strike out here. Tough pitch, 97.
Now the designated hitter.
Caught the edge, caught the corner. Deep drive. I don't think that's going to be a home run, but it will be extra bases. Bird rounding first, going to second. Butler's got this one in, and hey, Bird continues to rake. 35th double of the season. Kane misses low here to Fletcher. Again, Fletcher got 2 ribbies here today, but 3 ribbies in the last game. With a home run. 1-0 pitch. Again, another high fastball. You got to put that in the back of your mind. He seems to like to go to that high fastball. Doesn't throw a lot of fastballs low, it doesn't look like. 2-0 pitch. There is another one. But again, misses. 3-0. Are they gonna offer it a 3-0 pitch here? They've done it a couple times in this series, but they've been really aggressive. 3-0 pitch, changeup. Would have been a good one to knock, but probably the smart move here with 1 out. You need base runners, so let him be wild. 3-1 pitch, ground ball. That is going to be thrown over first to make the play. Great play by Ray Kane. A 3-1 curveball. That's A 3-1 curveball. That takes some guts, dude. Because if you bounce that, you yank it, that runner's getting all the way to third. That takes some guts to toss that thing up there. All right, 0-1 pitch here to Patrick Willie. Bottom 7, swung on and missed. Curveball that's just been dotted. And Kang has got that thing dancing. 0-2. Crucial spot for New York. Foley did his job. Bird, excuse me. Bird did his job with the double. Someone's got to pick him up right here. 0-2. High two-seamer. Again, with the high fastballs, man. High fastballs. You got to turn on this. Turn on it. You spot it, you got to go. There you go. Base hit into the corner. It's going to score a run. New York's inching back, guys. Patrick Willie, an RBI double. It is now a 3-run deficit for the Pizzazz. And now you get the rookie here, Baza Beasley, 0 for 3, but you got the shadows to worry about now too. Things coming in 95 miles an hour. You don't actually see it. when you've got that thing in the light and then it shifts to the dark at home plate, you can't see it. At 95 miles an hour, you're basically just like, you're kind of just guessing on where it's gonna be. So Baza is in a little bit of a tough spot here. Curveball too, that was tough, but yeah, you just blame it on the time of the day. So now they're going to turn to Pedro Gallegos. Very good numbers here. 71 in 2/3 innings pitched, 2.64. He's been good all year long. And he is tasked in the top of the 8th to keep this thing a 3-run game. And I think he's going to probably be able to do it with 7, 8, 9 coming up. The John's Mustard. LOL, you thought this was going to be a run rule game. Well, I mean, dang, dude. Like, Raekwon goes grand slammy in inning number 1. 8 to, I think, what was the score at? 8-2? Was it 8-2 at one point? Dude, I think we should put some channel points on this. I think we should put some points on this. What do you guys think? Okay, let's put it this way. Who's going to win this game? Okay, it's a very simple question. Who's going to win the game? If you take Boston, but you're going to have to put points on the line here. Okay? You have to put points on the line. If you have channel points and you know how many you have, great. But you got to put some points on the line. Let's say the entry for this is like, the entry for this bet is 100 channel points. It's a lot. The bet here is 100 channel points. Who's going to win this game? Boston or New York? If Boston wins, you'll triple. No, sorry. If New York wins, you'll triple the amount that you put in. So you'll win 300 channel points. If New York wins, you're just going to win 100. Or if Boston wins, you're just going to win 100. So you'll put 100 in, you'll win an extra 100, right? You'll get your 100 back, but you'll win 100 if Boston wins. If you take Boston, that's what'll happen. Take New York, you'll triple it. And right now, you know what? Let me increase the bet, okay? Because, well, no, I keep getting the team screwed up here. I'm not increasing the bet. So the bet is what it is. Boston wins, you win 100. You got to bet 100. You get your money back. Or get your channel points back. You win 100 channel points if Boston wins. If New York wins, you spent 100. You win triple the amount. And basically, New York's got 3 innings to go. Triple or nothing Yes, exactly.
The batter, number 25.
Basically, if you bet New York at 100 and they don't win, you lose 100. You lose 100 channel points. It all goes to me. It all goes to the banker. It all goes back to me. And yes, I believe that every one of you guys has at least 100 channel points. I think you're okay. Actually, Camille, you have 20. You have 20 channel points, Camille. So let's put it this way. Whatever you put in, you'll triple it. Okay? So if you've got 20, Camille, if you got 20, you want to put all 20 in. If you take New York, you'll triple it if they win. So you get 60. You'll get your 20 back, and then you'll be plus 60. What happened to my 1,000 subscriber boost? I don't know anything about that. Wait. Was that... Did I... Oh. Dude, I don't remember half of this stuff, dude. Like, you guys have to remind me sometimes.
Ball, that pitch is up.
I feel like, wasn't that what I said? If you help me push to... Oh, yeah. If you get me to 1,000 subs, then I give you a boost. Okay. I remember. I'll throw 20 in on Boston. Okay. All right. So if you throw 20 in on Boston, then I'd have to do the math on that. I think it'll just be 100 still. Just leave it at that. You take Boston, they win, you get 100, no matter what. If I don't have 100, I'd like to make a loan. I'm the banker. I'm the banker over here. I'm the GGBL channel points banker.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
All right, so, you know, with New York, it just seems like it's always coming down to the 3-4-5. It's always coming down to 3-4-5. Nobody else ever does anything. Have you noticed that? Like, Beavers is coming up here. He's 0 for 3. He's already got a 2-strike count. It's Mitch Toney. This guy's solid, and there he goes. He's going to strike out Luther Beavers, and we're going to the top of the 9th. Ken Fishman's out here again. And again, he's tasked to shut this offense down. You got 1, 2, 3, potentially 4. You got Cloutier up. You got Ward coming up here in the 4 if he gets a chance. Yeah, Perez, Price, and Cloutier, and then Charlie Ward. So, yeah, man, Boston, if they can get a run here, could really help you guys out for those that have picked Boston. Oh, my God. Polk, he says, F it, all my points on Boston. Oh, my God. Let me see what Polk's... What does Polk have? 120. Okay. Not that many, but... What's the matter, bud? You gotta go potty? Uh-oh.
3.
And I might not be here for the most crucial point in this game. Maybe now. Hold it. Can you do it? No? He's not going to be able to do it.
Wrigley.
Oh, dude. We should have put quick counts on Wrigley. It's probably one of the safest bets that you guys could ever do. It's a 3-run lead going into the bottom of the 9th. Like, you know, you take Boston. You take Boston. It's almost like free channel points. The 1-2 here to Mike Price. Ground ball. Got it. Is Foley. Wow, what a play. Showing the other first baseman how it's done. So 2 down here in the top of the 9th. New York is going to have one more shot, of course, to try to come back. The object here is to shut him down. But Tom Cloutier, deep drive to center field. Bendito at the wall, at the warning track. He's there to make the grab. Cloutier gave it a ride, but it is now up to Elrod Grayson to shut it down. 54 innings, 43 saves, 55 opportunities, and against the left-handers, he absolutely gets destroyed. 300. Wow. What is that? He's got a 330 batting average. Jeez, Doug. I'm tired, man. It's late. Okay, bottom of the ninth. Freddie Foley is up with a 330-something odd batting average. Grayson gives up 330 to left-handed batters, and he's got Bush, he's got Foley, and he's got Bird to face. So literally all left-handers. I don't know how he's going to manage this, but he's already up to 0-2 to Foley, who's 3 for 4. This is a big bat to go get. Again, 3 runs down. Let's see if New York has got what it takes. And no, umpire says that Foley did not check his swing that he offered at it. And that is a huge out, number 1 there for the Revolution. Again, this is to win the AL East division. Elrod's got the El Duque going on here. A little slurve ball, and Elrod's going to give up a base knock. So Bush hacking it on the first pitch. And now it's up to Adam Bird to keep the inning going, keep the game going at least. They're going to take this. I thought I heard a stolen base call out there, but nope. I don't think Brody Bush should be stealing in this situation at all. At all. Bird takes this outside. Bird's grounded into 18 double plays. So when we're thinking that Beavers is grounded out into a lot at 10, Bird's been a big time culprit here. But ooh, swung on him. This nice little screwball right there to get him out way out in front. 2-1 for Bird against Grayson. Swung on and missed again. So a little off speed. Kind of toying with Adam Bird here. It's a big batter to get. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3. Look at that slurve. The movement on that thing was nasty. Absolutely nasty. It looks like it was going to trail outside, be way away from Bird, but it crossed the strike zone at the perfect time, and it fooled him. So now New York is down to their last out of the regular season. 1-0 pitch here to Fletcher. He'll take a ball 2. Grayson seems like he likes to toy with these hitters, getting down 2-0, and then likes to fire those strikes right past him. There's the split finger again, 82 miles an hour. Fletcher got to look to make contact here. 2-1 pitch, and there's a piece of contact, but again, that nasty, nasty slurve is going to get him to foul out. So New York is down to their last strike. Can Fletcher come through? Ground ball, foul. Trying to win the division is Boston. They've got one more strike to do it. Here comes the pitch. It is outside. That was too close to take. 83 mile an hour split finger fastball. So there's a full count now. Runners will be on the move. 3-2 pitch. It is a ground ball base hit for John Fletcher. It's going to keep the game rolling. So Patrick Willie comes up with 2 runners on. He will represent the game-tying run if he can come through with a 3-run blast. All you need is one slurve right down the middle. The tough part about Elrod Grayson's repertoire, he has a slider that he throws hard. He's got a slurve that breaks. It's slower and it breaks. It looks like the slider. It's not. It's definitely a deceiving 1-2 punch right there. But Willie is going to swing and miss at the slider. It is 0-2. New York needs Patrick Willie to come through right here, and he doesn't offer at the slider. That's a good eye by Willie right here. 1 for 4 today. Big knock here for New York earlier, but a 1-2 pitch that is a slurve 79. You can just see the difference, right, between the slider and the slurve. Slider's hitting about 82, 85. Slurv's hitting 79. Takes a lot off of that. 1-2 pitch here, and it is a ground ball to Price. He handles it, and the Boston Revolution will win the division. The AL East champs. You're looking at them. Pretty great story if you're a Boston Revolution fan. Of course, as you know, Jared Cherry was one of their best pitchers, even dating back to season number 1. He has since left. He's now out in LA. Of course, Ricky Holberman did not get along with Tom Cloutier, so he decided to leave as he was a free agent. Didn't like the direction that the team was going. Signed with his hometown ball club out there in Richmond, Virginia, with the Good Boys. And they still have maintained a lot of their competitiveness. They've got Cloutier, Price. They've got good pitching. They've got, of course, Charlie Ward out there, Bud Brewer, Rafi Weiss, the catcher. So, you know, Boston's pretty good. They've always had, you know, a little something going on with their organization. But maybe, you know, some of those guys, Holberman, Cherry, they didn't see it. They didn't see it. They wondered why they weren't getting it done. But this year, they've expelled those guys, and here they are. They've won a division, and you could say, there are some people right now in the live chat saying that New York choked. You could, yeah, you could classify that as a choke job for sure. Reagan Landish, 7 earned runs today. A lot of those were charged to him after he left the ball game, so you could say that he didn't really have control over that situation. But went 4 1/3, 6 Ks. They needed him in a big spot. He didn't come through. Gave up that grand slam. Really, honestly, that's what cost them the game, I think. You know, you score 5 runs. Hindsight's 20/20. I get it. The dynamic of a game changes. I understand, but you know, you take away that grand slam, it's a 5-4 win for New York. So that's got to sting for sure for Reagan Landish. He's got to go home with that, you know, thinking that they could have won the division. But you know, at that point as a player, like, yeah, you would like to have that moniker that you were a division title champion, but at the end of the day, what matters is that you're the last team standing in the postseason, right? And both of these teams have made it there. They've clinched their ticket. They punched their ticket. They've clinched their spot, and you know, we'll find out. We'll find out who's going to be the last team standing between these two. So a little bit of a, if they didn't have a rivalry yet, they've got a rivalry now, and you know, it becomes natural with Boston and New York. You see it all the time, but yeah, man. This one might be something to watch out for the next couple of seasons for certain. So, all right, let's go into the postseason, and we'll simulate game 162, and we'll take a look at the playoff bracket. So here we go. Columbus is your number 1 seed in the AL. Richmond is your number 1 seed in the NL. The 2 seeds are Boston and St. Louis. So very interesting dynamic here. New York could have won the division. I don't know if that would have shifted them to the number 2 spot. I think it's just based on the divisional, like the record. Let's actually look at that real quick. So let's see. So Revolution had 88 wins. The Breeze had 85 as a wild card. The Bandits would have been the number 2 seed. Yep. Maybe the Pizzazz might have. I'm not sure. They would have had 88 wins as well. So yeah, just thinking about that difference between the 2 seed and then having to play in the wild card, right? You're talking about a bye series. You don't have to play versus going into the wild card round. That's huge, man. The difference of that is huge. So you get New York and Chicago, you get San Antonio, Phoenix. So some pretty cool matchups over there. Of course, we know San Antonio has some very good pitching. They got a couple guys on that team that can hit a little bit. So I like San Antonio in that matchup, but Phoenix is one of those hot and cold teams that, you know, they get hot in the postseason. They've got some weapons too on offense. They've got a couple pitchers. I just don't think that their pitching is as consistent as San Antonio, so that's kind of the difference there in that matchup. But the winner of that one will be taking on Boston. New York and Chicago, that's going to be a fun one in my opinion. 2 teams that I like, that I have a kind of an affinity for, the Breeze and the Pizzazz. Those are 2 cool teams that I like. They'll be taking on Columbus, whoever wins that one. Then we look over here at the NL side. You got San Diego and Seattle. So that's awesome to see that matchup, kind of rekindling that rivalry. Of course, as we know, San Diego was shooting for the NL West division title. Seattle was trying to just stave them off a little bit as best they could. They eventually did that. So San Diego's looking for a little bit of revenge that we didn't win the division, but we want some blood, right? So that's going to be a big wild card matchup there in the NL. Plus we got KC and Houston. So kind of a cool storyline in the wild card side. On the NL, you've got the 4 teams playing off against each other that are divisional opponents. NL Central for Houston and Kansas City, NL West for Seattle and San Diego. And then what's kind of funny about that too is that St. Louis as the 2 seed, if you flipped them with Richmond, you would get St. Louis against one of those Houston or KC teams, which is kind of funny to me. would have been a NL Central wild card and an NL Central divisional series, but it didn't work out that way. Richmond's your 1 seed, and they'll be facing off against one of those teams, Kansas City or Houston. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at the awards and see who won the hardware here. So Kevin Stoitz, your AL MVP, 46 home runs, 132 ribbies. Some people might argue for Luigi Mazza just because of his batting average being almost 30 points higher than Mazza, right? Or, Stoitz. Mazza had about 30 points higher than Stoitz there. But the amount of home runs and the production that Stoitz has consistently been producing every year for Phoenix has been crazy. He's only 25 years old. He's up to 123 bombs. He's on his way to becoming a GGBL Hall of Famer. If he keeps up this torrid pace, he's just going to be one of those dudes that's remembered forever, right? We skip over here to the NL side. You've got, of course, the 2 LA Knights that have won in back-to-back seasons. That streak is finally broken thanks to Kenneth Alexander Jr. 297, 44 home runs this year. Absolutely crazy production for KAJ. Had a big boost in his power over the season, +7, +6. That's always nice to see. Hitter tendency has been changed to pull, and it definitely has helped him, guys. So the doubles have gone down, but the home runs have gone way up. He doubled his home run production. Stolen bases are about the same with caught stealings and whatnot, but OBP has gone up at 389. KAJ at 24 years old, finally reaching that potential that so many people have really thought of him as reaching is pretty cool to see. So Paxton Dallas, let's not forget about him, and Buddy Kidd having really good seasons as well. So more to come, I'm sure, from KAJ, but I'm sure he wants more than just individual hardware. He wants to win the whole dang thing. James Monroe in the NL going to win the Cy Young, 202 Ks, 19-3. This guy consistently doesn't lose more than 5 games, other than season number 1. He had 7 losses, but man, doesn't walk people, strikes out a bunch of guys. Richmond is carried by James Monroe, and I think that's a perfect award for him, man. Like, that's what he does. He's a great pitcher. He drives this team. We can't lose a guy like James Monroe. Stephen Goldie had a big turnaround from last season. He went 16-6, got back to form from season 1, but although the ERA is still kind of a problem, the win-loss record kind of back to normal for him. In year number 1, he went 18-6. You had Devin McDreamy at 17-9. Good custom prospect, custom pitcher, I should say, pitching really well out there in Kansas City. So now you got Janil Rivera winning a Cy Young in the NL and winning a Cy Young in the AL. So he would be basically the first pitcher in GGBL history to do such a feat. And his teammate, John Choi, kind of gave him a little bit of a run there. They were pretty similar in strikeout totals, but of course the differentiator there was the win-loss record and the better ERA for Janil Rivera. And of course, when we look at Giancarlo Mata, like, he's only up there because of the strikeout totals. Like, that 5.57, like, dude, you're not even on my list. You're not even there. Like, that's crazy to me. There's probably better pitchers out there. If we looked at the statistics, there's probably better pitchers out there that should have finished third in that voting, but it is what it is. Janil Rivera and John Choi officially break Chris Peterson's hold on this award. I guess you could say Mata as well breaks their hold on that. So that's funny. Batting title is going to go to Giovanni Ortiz. He hit 334, had a good RBI total as well. I think that was kind of the separator. DEG just didn't have enough ribbies to get him into that discussion, but 330 batting average. Since moving from second base over to the outfield, I think that's really helped him out. He didn't play as many games. He's had a lot of run at second last year, but I think the time off really kind of helped the guy heal a little bit. You could throw that as a narrative, but 35 stolen bags. Caught stealing has gone down. OBP has gone up. So DEG's kind of realizing his potential out there in Nashville. Percy Burnside winning the batting title in the AL side. So I love to see that because he's on my fantasy team. 328 as a catcher. Foley, we've seen a lot of his gameplay, but 320, that's interesting to me because only 6 points separated these two, but Foley had 24 more home runs and a lot more ribbies. I probably would have given it to Freddie Foley unless they literally only give it to the person that has the highest batting average, which is exactly what it says. So derp on me. But this award is given to the player with the highest batting average. Okay. Whoops. Woody Getz, we saw him in gameplay. Everybody loved his delivery, his action. So 46 saves. He was great. Fontenot was good. 47 saves. Ejaz with 41. We got to look at the Reliever of the Year award. So back-to-back award winners here for Jose Navarre for Richmond. 54 saves this season. Stevens, Sal Royston, kind of shooting for that award as well. But Navarre, back-to-back winners from last season as well. So AL Rookie of the Year. Baza Beasley. This guy was a rename, guys. So if you want to use channel points to upgrade your players, you can also buy renames. And then you can upgrade your renames as well. So that's always done in the offseason. But, dude, this guy was a rename. This guy came out of nowhere. Baza Beasley. See potential. Guy goes nuts. 20 stolen bags, 20 homers. Like, think of what you could do if you're watching this series. If you want a guy in the league, like, that's the type of player you could go get if you had some channel points and was able to rename a guy. So you don't have to be a patron. You don't have to be a donator or a supporter or give me money. Like, just give some support, play, get some channel points, play in those contests, and get a player, man. So Michael Estrada, player that we've seen in opening day, had a really great rookie campaign. Not a custom prospect. He is a CPU guy, but Yoma Kitkat, guy that I really wanted for my fantasy roster. Guy that I was really considering, guy that played in the GGC, the Golden Globe Classic, the international tournament. Guy had a good opening series there with the GGC. Continued that progression over here at the regular season. So 26 homers, 93 ribbies as a rookie. You're going to take that, especially, what did that say? 372 OBP. The guy is going to be a monster for the Minnesota Jacks in the years to come. Vito Vega. So San Francisco, back-to-back Rookies of the Year. Vito Vega finally got a chance. 22 years old, guys. 22 years old. A lot of progression. 259, 20 bombs. I think he's going to be a stud one day. I really do for San Francisco. Joey Bing almost beat him out. You know, Joey Bing for a lot of the second half, you know, Bing was number 1. Vega was number 2. But I guess the voters really liked Vega in the end with all of the RBIs. The batting average, a little less than, you know, what you want, right? But Bing had 286. He was the better hitter. But you look at Vega's totals, and I think that was probably the right choice. So other than that, just Gold Glove and Hank Aaron Award. Like, I don't really pay too much attention to those. And then, of course, we got the postseason MVP and World Series MVP upcoming. So, guys, that's pretty much it for the stream. I will read your comments here later on tonight. But that's pretty much it for the stream, guys. Leave a like on it if you have not done so already. I will see you guys back here next week for the wild card rounds. That will be in one video. And then a couple days after that, we'll get the divisional series. So really, the playoffs should take about a couple weeks, honestly, because we're not gonna jam pack wild card with the divisional. That's way too many series. It's way too many games. So we're gonna operate it just like sections. We're going to do one video for the wild card on both sides. We're going to do the divisional series for one video, championship series for one video, and then we'll live stream the gold series for season number 3. And before you know it, we'll be into season 4 and talking about off-season stuff. So awesome season. Had a lot of fun with this season, although I think year 2 was a little bit better, especially with the playoff chases. But I think a lot of the trades, I think when I look back on season 3, what I think about that is a lot of the trades that we came up with and that were passed. I think that helped a lot of teams. And I think even the teams that didn't make a move at all helped them as well. Like there were some teams that didn't make moves that they actually got better, which was kind of interesting. Like even look at Boston, like they went after Mitch Toney from Philadelphia, and that bullpen got a lot better. We saw him in gameplay kind of shut down some of those New York hitters. So it's just interesting to see like how some trades will work and impact the team, you know, in that playoff push, and how some trades don't. Some trades fall flat. Some teams that don't move get better by keeping the core together, right? The fact that San Francisco traded some of their veteran guys, allowing some of their youngsters to play a little bit more, they got better. They got in a playoff chase. The fact that the Heat traded for future GGBL Hall of Famer and James Leavitt, you know, 31-year-old player making a crap ton of money in a 10-year contract. Like, Minnesota didn't want him anymore. They didn't want to deal with the money. They didn't want to deal with the length of contract. And Nashville's like, yeah, we'll take him. Win 13 straight games, get into the mix, run out of gas. They got to hope and pray that they're a good team next year, or they're going to start feeling the heat with, no pun intended, but they're going to start feeling the heat with the contract and the age of Leavitt, and kind of that window is closing, right? A lot of interesting storylines, man. Love the GGBL. Hope you guys are as invested as I am on it. Of course, I'm doing it all, right? So I will see you guys later on next week for the wild card rounds. See you then. As always, thanks for watching, and peace.